with that, we say good morning and welcome in everyone to quarterfinal Saturday at the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here, who's ready to roll the balls out and play some tennis. We have two fantastic quarterfinals on hand as we catch you and take it to our draws. This is where things currently stand as we get ready for quarterfinal action to get underway. Of course, it starts here in Waco with the battle for the state of Texas. Anytime TCU, Texas, of course, share themselves a spot on a national stage, you know the stakes are significant. Of course, they played in the 2024 NCAA final. They played in the 2023 National Indoor Final. They played in the semifinals last season. Special stuff, of course, coming up after that. Hosts Baylor going to take on the defending champs Wake Forest. Yeah, we got a fantastic day of action ahead, so appreciate all of you taking the time to join us here. And, of course, three fantastic battles across our three doubles court. Yes, it is a short-handed Texas team, but if you watched how they rallied after dropping the doubles point yesterday against Texas A&M, you know, doesn't matter who's injured, who's in, who's out. This team certainly has the goods. Plenty of talent up and down the roster. It starts here at the #1 doubles position. Oliver Bonding, the freshman, partnered with sophomore Cooper Westendike, taking on the Texas pairing of Abel Forget, Colin Ivanovsky. Let's roll the balls out, and folks, let's play some tennis. Start yesterday, of course, for the Horned Frogs here at the #1 doubles position. Westendike and Bonding knocked out in a 6-4 set against LSU. Of course, TCU ultimately rallied to grab that doubles point. Meanwhile, here's the big news. If you're a Texas fan tuning in, Colin Ivanovsky back, active. The freshman today here at the #1 doubles spot. Better, much more fluid start here. Again, opening hold going to be critical. Obviously, tough day at the office for Bonding yesterday. Knocked out in singles. Former top 10 junior still trying to find his footing. Obviously, the talent, the ball striking, abundantly evident. And yeah, look, you partner him, Cooper Westendike. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of length. I'll tell you what, again, their opponents, the freshmen, Forget, Ivanovsky. You're talking about two 6'5" freshmen with plenty of pop as well. Again, opening game, a hold for TCU here on court #1. Take you over to court #2. opening, deciding point here on court number 2. Duncan Chan, the junior, obviously one of the breakout stars of this season, made his first challenger final in the fall. Massive success at the All-Americans, Battle of the Bay. Partner with the newcomer, the transfer coming over from Old Dominion, Cosme Rolandarabo. Taking on the Texas senior now, Sebastian Gorsny, freshman Lucas Mariano. And there you see the excitement of assistant coach Scott Perlman again. Yeah, they turn to Coach P for that energy. And I can tell you, he's been my workout partner on the treadmill in our hotel every morning. I got a taste of that energy as well. It's contagious. It's a hold for TCU here. 4-1 love again. Taking on the former TCU Horned Frog, Seth Gorsny, freshman Lucas Mariano. So last but not least, we head over to court number 3. Want to introduce everything, then we can, of course, start scoreboard chasing. Great to see Forget back in the lineup. Great to see Ali Ojakar back in a doubles role as well. It's going to be about more than just the tennis today, clearly. Ojakar, the highly touted freshman last season, was out pretty much all year with injury. Banged up during the fall, of course, as well. Not sure we're going to see him in singles today, but again, just to get him back at all, a huge help for an already hobbled Texas side. And it's a good lead from Ojakar. It's a hold 4-1 all. We're on serve everywhere as the action gets rocking and rolling again here on court number 3 for the Frogs. Earned the clinching victory yesterday here at the 3 spot. It's over Pedrico. Sophomore partnered, of course, with junior Philip Appletower. Show you those scores. It's again on serve. By the way, you gotta love the coaching battles here as well. Becker versus Roditi. See a 15:30 look. Back over to court 2 we go. Again, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here, of course, over in Dallas. Ohio State, Stanford doing battle. Doubles point ongoing there. We're too close to call. All 3 matches still out on court. Big serve to get out of a jam, and again, obviously the history between these 2 teams. See Seb Gorsny, such a key player in so much of that recent history. Clinches the 2024 National Championship, of course, for the Horned Frogs. Transfers over to Texas the next season. He says it's all love. Obviously plenty of familiarity. And yeah, a little extra juice for this one as well. Game point chances coming up. Two times today, by the way, former teammates Duncan Chan and Seth Gorsny going to line up against one another. They'll do so here at 2 doubles. They'll do so at the number 1 singles position. Deciding point coming up which way they go. They say, let's go to Rolandarabo. leaks a little wide, so it is an opening break for the Frogs. As we race over to the deciding point on court number 1. Love TCU on court 2 here. It's the service game. Sophomore Cooper Westendike. That'll work. And those nerves a little bit. Again, there you see Ivanovsky injured and pulled from the line about 15 minutes before play started yesterday. He's been dealing with a couple different things. But high steps his way over the net. That looked pretty athletic to me. 2-1 TCU grabs the early break. We'll see if they consolidate on court 2. Duncan Chan serving. Just smooth serving, real simple. Effective off the racket of Duncan Chan. Again, fast start. They did this exact same thing yesterday. Put up a breadstick. 6-1 set. Good. I think it might have, yeah. Must have just clipped the baseline there. Meanwhile, we have our first challenge, electronic line calling in action, of course, on all of these courts. Over to court number 3, a call is confirmed for the chair for TCU. So break point chances now for the Frogs to make it 2 early breaks. Well, yeah, if you're going to take a forehand from Albert Pedrico, you better do that with it. Apple Power connects, and now it's the Frogs. Breaks on 2 courts early. Ooh, they've got a look on court 1 as well. We'll get you over to it. Sure. With authority. And again, I got to hang out with this Texas team. Obviously, it's a team in the immediate history. You think about guys like Spazieri, Harper. Chemistry was not an issue for this team, and yet there's just an edge to this group. There's a humor about them, a looseness. Oh, but I mean, again, it doesn't matter what your chemistry looks like if that's the tennis you're coming up against. This is what Frog fans thought they were getting in Ali Bonding. First 5 weeks on the job, starting to put the pieces together. It's break points to make it breaks everywhere. Yep, book it. Breaks in 3 places. It is the perfect start for the Frogs. Again, for a Texas team that has been battle tested so far this season, 3 losses, but they're to the top 3 teams in the country. Show you something. Obviously, we got these active matchups. We're going to get you over to court number 3, where there's a breakpoint chance for Texas to get on the scoreboard, get back on script to them. But there you see over at SMU, Stanford, a tie break away from a doubles point. They got to have it, obviously, taking on. Oh, they're going to get a question. Are we playing a let here or not? That ball obviously came rolling over. Coach Roditi makes his claim. I don't know how they didn't see it. I agree. I think that's what Coach Roditi's asking as well, but it's a break right back. That's the response you needed. Let's go back over to court number 2. Yeah, smooth. Look at a double break now, and I know talking to Coach Perlman, he thinks this team by the end of the year might be the best in the country. Not just a #1 doubles team, but best in the country. That was a must-have hold. Going to take us over to court number 1. Huge. They hold on to their break point. Their break, excuse me, and with it, that 4-1 lead, you see the Frogs right back out in front in the service game on 3. We'll take you back over to it. More breakpoint chances, more of them. I mean, you just can't imagine a better start again for the Frogs here. See again, that 6-3 set for Stanford on court 3, and they've got the mini break on court 1 as well. Obviously, both teams 4-3 winners yesterday in the round of 16, so of course I'm keeping my eye on those scores. Scoreboard watching is a national pastime for all of us college tennis fans. Of course, that match available uninterrupted here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Meanwhile, we focus here. Clutch serving from Ojikar. Again, big question is, will it matter? As, by the way, doubles point to Stanford. They take it on courts 1 and 3, so it's Stanford 1, Ohio State nothing. We'll follow that matchup again here on our Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channel so we can lock in here now. Deciding point coming up. Had to have it. And a roar out of Ali Ojikar. How much of that is just relief to be back out on court competing? The sophomores, Ojikar, Erickson, they're on serve. Their teammates are not. We'll take you over to the action on courts 1 and 2 now. 4-2 TCU on 1, that single break lead. 4-1 TCU on 2, that single break lead. Gruska here. Appreciate all of you again joining us for the action. They're just firing on 2. More break point chances, and yes, it's only the quarterfinal, but you always got to think 2 steps ahead. All tournament team. Duncan Chan, Cosme Roland Duravel are just saying, here's our resume. We just want to be for your consideration. The Frogs hold for 5-2. They'll get to serve for it on 1. That's much better. And for what it's worth, Gorsny was broken in both of his service games in doubles yesterday as well. He and the freshman Mariano. A little bit like the odd couple. And again, there's just a goofiness to Mariano, and for some reason he just seems drawn to Seb on the sidelines at all times. Deciding point coming up. Had to have that. Yeah. Little frustration. Oh. All right. Again, it was a love tap. You saw the apology immediately from Gorsny. Court 2 is head coach Bruce Burke. Again, he's been at the helm for 6 years. They've made the Final 4 or better in 5 of the 6. Feel like, at least lately, these national events advantage TCU. That'll work. In fact, again, looking at it, you think about it over the last half decade. TCU now for 11 plus years, top 10 finishes. As of late, it has felt like college tennis has run through the state of Texas. 2. We got to go over to 1. Again, they dropped their set yesterday. Weren't able to find a single break opportunity. Now, knocking on the door of a double break. Nope. Up game point chances as you see Chandra Lindaravo holding 4-5-2. They'll have the chance to serve for it as well. The doubles point on TCU's Racquets. By the way, very fun crowd traveling here to Waco today. It is a packed Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. There's your hold for Jay. And now it'll be on the racket of the freshman, Ali Bonding. Again, rare you get 3 freshmen at the #1 doubles position, a testament to the talent of this new class here at the collegiate level. Again, you look at the resume for Ali Bonding, that he's not the clear-cut #1 freshman. Talking about a former world junior #8. Top British junior in his class. U.S. Open Juniors quarterfinalist. That's a little better there from Ivanovsky. Solve the riddle, and again, show you where things are at on our 3 doubles court. You need 2 of the 3 to take that 1 love lead. You know, on the game 2 points away here on 1. They'll have the chance to serve for it on 2. Still 4-all on court #3. Only get back to that one if we need to. As again, 3 first serves, 40 on the board. Match points coming up. Well, that's why you build 40-15, right? Get 6 serves. First 2 leaking a little on the freshman, so match point #2 coming up. Perfect response for the duo. Westendyke, Bonding, 6-3. Grab your break, hold on to it. Welcome to the highest level of men's doubles. A job well done, and now we go over to court #2, where again, Frogs are serving for the doubles point. That is as well as a doubles point can be played. It's perfect. Perfect execution there from the Horned Frogs. They got up early breaks. They never looked back. 6-3 on court 1, 6-3 on court 2. It's the Frogs. 1 love out in front in our quarterfinal. Stanford a 1-love lead, of course, over in Dallas. Show you where our draw sits as we kick off quarterfinal Saturday here at these Men's National Indoor Championships again. A lot of Texas teams competing here in Waco today. Obviously, the Frogs, 1 love up on the Longhorns. We've got Bears versus Deeks coming up later today. Of course, another fantastic match in Dallas as well. Virginia versus Mississippi State. Having a quick audio issue, so we're going to jump away just for a moment. Then we'll be back with our player intros. Then we'll be back for the start of singles. Don't go anywhere. It's TCU 1, Texas Love. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Told you it would be quick. Back in, everyone. Alex Ruskin here. Well, again, we appreciate all of you who have joined us for our coverage, not only today, but of course yesterday and throughout these 2 weeks of Division I National Indoor Championships. Of course, it's our first time to get a look at all of these top contenders, valuable data points, not only for the rankings, but for all of us as fans to craft our perceptions of the hierarchy for a new season. Of course, we know it's our job here at Cracked Racquets as well to ensure that all of you tennis fans get well acquainted, better acquainted certainly, with all of our athletes competing this season. We made it our mission on Media Day to create content that can do exactly that. So without further ado, let's introduce you to our quarterfinal teams competing on your screen. First up, 1 love after the doubles. It's your current number 5 team in the nation, your 2026 TCU Horned Frogs.
Julian Alonso, Barcelona, Spain, junior. Spray!
Maximus Assault, freshman, Stewart, Florida. Alila!
Cooper Westendijk, sophomore, Olathe, Kansas.
Albert Pedrico, sophomore, Torre Farrera, Lleida, Go Frogs. Philip Appletower, Prague, Czech Republic, junior. All right.
Heike Reitz, Ontario, Switzerland. I'm a junior, and my plane's here. I gotta go.
Roger Pascual, sophomore, Benares, Spain. Esquebro!
What's up, guys? It's Duncan Chan from Markham, Ontario. I'm a junior.
Oliver Bonding, London, United Kingdom, freshman. Go Frogs.
Cosme Roland de Ravel. I'm from Dijon, Spain, France. Dijon, France. I'm a senior. Says!
Devin Bowen, assistant coach. Go Frogs.
Coach Scott Perlman, Monroe, Michigan. Punch him in the mouth. Go Frogs.
Coach David Roditi, head coach. Go Frogs.
Had some fun as, of course, Duncan Chan, Cosme Roland Duravo were both competing at the ATP 500 in Dallas on Media Day, so their teammates decided to step in for them. A thank you to Kai, a thank you to Maximus. Those are your 2026 Horned Frogs. Again, they've reached finals, by the way, at this event in each of the last 4 seasons. Wanted to hear from Coach Roditi just exactly what that sort of accomplishment means to this program.
Yeah, I just feel very proud of our program for accomplishing 4 finals. It's really hard to even imagine that we could do that. I was having lunch with Coach Sander yesterday, and we were talking about that, how ridiculous that is. And so the word is I'm just proud to represent TCU like that and make our alums proud of our tennis program.
Yeah, should be proud. That's a ridiculous feat of success. One, again, very rarely matched in the history of men's college tennis. So that's where your Horned Frogs are as we enter our singles action here today. Of course, on the other side, some new faces. Lining the roster of the 2026 Texas men's tennis team, it is an uber talented group. A group getting healthier by the day. Without further ado, let's introduce you to your 2026 Texas Longhorns.
Lucas Brown, Plano, Texas. It's junior, idem operate.
Abu Forger, freshman, Netherlands, and I go the Lulu on court.
Luca Mariono, freshman, France. You know, sometime in life I'm too competitive.
Sebastian Gorzny, senior, Austin, Texas.
Oliver Ojikar, sophomore, Tartu, Estonia. I love dubs.
Kalin Ivanovski, freshman, Macedonia. Oh.
Mariano de Dura Palomero, freshman, Germany. Certified turtle.
Jonah Braswell, senior, H-Town. Bruce Burke is my only friend.
Evan Burnett, sophomore, California. Curry.
Bastian Eriksson, sophomore, Sweden. Hookham Wards.
Nick Beatty, assistant coach, Hookham Arts.
Benjamin Becker, Associate Head Coach, University of Texas, Hook'em Horns.
Bruce Burke, Head Coach, University of Texas, Hook'em.
Well, there you go. Now you've seen from our players. We also have a little bit of an announcement. It's storming. I don't know how else to say it. Here in Texas today, accordingly, the rain causing some issues indoors. I know they're having similar issues over in Dallas. We've got a leakage on what was intended to be the court number 5 singles position. So that court is out of play. We're playing just 5 singles matches to start. Court number 5 moving over to the court 6 assigned court. That's the only change in our assignments. Ali Ojakar, current listed at that number 6 spot for Texas. Would be fascinating if we do get to see him play singles for the first time here today. In the meantime, I want to run you through all 5, of our singles battles. I think this one's a must-have for Texas today. A couple of former teammates doing battles. Senior Seb Gorzny taking on the junior Duncan Chan. Gorzny yesterday got off to the slowest of starts, was down a set and a break in about 40 minutes. Rallies back for a 3-set win. He was great, as was Duncan Chan. Chan a straight set victory at the number 1 spot yesterday. Again, the serve and volley, aggressive, urgent, get forward nature of his game can pressure anyone. How well does Gorzny return today? That feels like the determinative factor. Obviously, no secrets in the scouting reports between any members of these two teams. Go to a deciding point in our opening service game. Why not? Opening break, Gorzny. Notice who's there courtside. It's last season's number 1 singles player, not active, not eligible. but sticking around almost as a graduate assistant. Timo Legou on his feet, ready to roar. Yeah, plenty of history, of course, between these two teams. Obviously, of course, you had a Texas versus TCU encounter earlier this week, as well as Jack Pennington-Jones knocking off Elliot Spizzirri at the ATP 500 in Dallas. So, yeah, some familiarity between these two sides. Here on court 2 again, it is great to see Colin Ivanovsky healthy and in the lineup today. Ivanovsky gonna look to play big. Of course, he's taking on a Cosme Roland Durable, the transfer coming over from Old Dominion. Again, one of the most coveted pieces in the transfer portal this past off-season. You see his forehand, you understand why any coach would want him. Loosening that shoulder. That's what's been ailing him. And holding here through the opening service game. We'll go introduce all five singles matches, elsewhere in a moment. Show you those scores from our opening 5, as you saw again, that opening break for Gorsny. a sudden, we're thrown to a deciding point here. As there you see our scoreboards updating for us. Opening break, Roland Ravel. And if our play site scores don't want to cooperate, then for now, obviously we'll stick. Get that correct scoreboard, stick to our scoreboard. Okay, that scoreboard's not correct. I don't know why I want it to be difficult with me right now, but 2-love out in front. We'll go to court number 3 now. Cooper Westendijk 1-all, 40-love as he leads Abel Forget, the freshman. Cooper dropped his opening set yesterday, but was up big in the third at the time of the clinch. Cooper Westendijk holds for 2-1. So on serve here on court number 3, head to over to court number 4. There are only 5 active matches out on court right now. Here you see Seb Eriksson up the early 2-love break. Start for the Longhorns here. It's another one where, again, you're starting to do the match calculus in your head. Certainly bonding's been a spot. If you're going to beat TCU, you got to find a way to attack. And even if you beat the freshman, you're still going to be in some trouble. push it along. He did indeed push it a little long. So we're going to hold here, see if Ali Bonding can get on the board. We've had 3 breaks to start on court number 1. 3 consecutive breaks. Out in front, 2-1 still. Erickson stays, though. Ali Bonding gets his first hold on the board. So last but not least active here. We head on over to court number 5. Albert Pedrico, the early break lead, 2-1. 2-1 Albert Pedrico, the sophomore, taking on senior Jonah Braswell. Jonah Braswell had match points yesterday. He was up 6-love, 5-4, and I believe he was up 15-40 in his return game. Unfortunately, was unable to convert any of those match points. Still a better start for a senior. Still trying to find his footing in his final year on the job. 2-1 up. Again, though, is the sophomore Pedrico. Pedrico went down 4-love in the opening set yesterday. Was down an early break as well. He's just really sound, and again, show you all 5 of our scores. Apologies, I see our play site scores are down. Trying to do what we can, but look at this for, again, another 4 straight breaks on 1. Roland, Duravo, Pedrico each with their breaks. Erickson's got his on court number 5 as well. That's a routine service game for Albert Pedrico, a much better start than we saw yesterday. By the way, still earned a win yesterday as well. Pedrico out in front 3-1, and again, you see on the scoreboard, Ivanovsky, Forget, we saw Dodura, we saw, of course, in the doubles, Mariano. A lot of new faces for these Texas Longhorns. Let's hear from head coach Bruce Burke Again, what does he think about this next page of the Texas men's tennis story?
Yeah, every year is different. Even if you have the bulk of the team coming back, people change, different things going on in their lives, different challenges that they come across. So it's always a little different, no matter how much how much turnover you have. We do have some new faces this team. I'm relatively even shorter now than I have been in the past because we've got so many tall guys on the team. But the one thing that has been a constant, which I'm really proud of and happy to be a part of, is the culture on the team. We've got really a bunch of high character guys that love to play, that are respectful and appreciative of the opportunity they have, and that's been a constant. And I think to that goes a lot of credit for that goes to the guys that came before, because there's always that transition period as guys age up and kind of teach the younger guys what it's all about. So I've been really happy to see that continue.
Happy coach, happy life, as you see all 5 of our opening set scores. Breaks on courts 2, 4, and 5. We'll hold here on 5 at 1-3. Love 15 serving moment here for Jonah Braswell. Well, it's the right opportunity, it's the right point played, it's just the wrong execution. Better, and much better certainly than we saw yesterday. Let's go over to court number 3. You see that's a little bit of a window, an opportunity there for Cooper Westendijk. Double fault leads to break point chances, and apologies, we've got 2 scoreboards on your screen again. Top scoreboard, our play site scores, they don't want to seem to be functioning for us right now. That bottom score line you see, that's accurate. Point coming up. Which side do you pick? Oh, that's ridiculous. Early nominee for shot of the day comes off the racket of Cooper Westendijk. Show you that one more time. Backhand's always been special. That's the money maker, the big man Scoot. As he breaks 4-4-2. So now again, you look for TCU needs just 3 singles victories. They've got breaks. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go back over to court number 2. Again, Ivanovsky's been injured. Still hobbled, working his way back. Was given the green light in action today, but Cosme Roland Ravel all over it right 5-1 Roland Duravel. And again, one of those moments where you just wonder if this is going to be what it has to be for Ivanovsky today. The consistency not there. Is this Texas making that decision to play him so that he can get some matches under his feet? Their way of saying, look, we know it's not going to be great today, but we've got May in mind, or, you know, again, they do have some options on the bench. It's worth noting they don't have Lucas Brown available. And Ivanovsky's still working his way back to health as well. That's better. There's a taste of the talent. Going to race over to court number 1. Who's going to hold first? The answer is Seb Gorsny. That's the first hold of the match. 6 games in, and keep in mind, we're playing indoors. It's a funky start. Want to take us back over to court number 3. We just saw Cooper Westendijk break, but look at this. It's break point chances right back for Forget. Break point chances to at least extend the set. As always, Alex Gruskin here. I ask you, let us know in the chat, who would you rather be and why? Hard to imagine a better first, I don't know, hour of play as we've seen here so far than what TCU was able to generate. Breaks on 3 courts, a comfortable doubles point. Big deciding point coming up. And the biggest point we've had in singles on any of our 5 courts thus far. Again, Cooper Westendijk keep the pressure on for these Horned Frogs. That is clutch serving. It's what they were working on all off season. I was talking to associate head coach Devin Bowen. Serves, forehands. I don't want to say they started at the ground floor because that would be hyperbolic, and certainly when you have someone with the size, speed of a Cooper Westendijk, you got plenty to work with. But yeah, 5-2, that's a really impressive start. Let's go back over to court number 2 to Roland Duravel work his way back. Indeed, he did. It's a set point for the Frogs. Ivanovsky able to extend things. Still, Roland Duravel will have another opportunity to serve for it. We race over to 5. Braswell. Break point chances back on Pedrico. One fought off, but now a deciding point coming up. stays out in front. Again, Gorsny and Erickson, the Sebs. So far, so good for Texas. Show you that score line one more time. No one currently serving 4 sets. Forget serving again to extend things on 3. Let's hold here a little longer. See a frustrated Jonah Braswell. That's a forehand he's got to have. He's got to. Just a little shaky on the execution for Love 30. Meanwhile, Westendyke serving for the set 5-3. Roland DeRavel's 2 points away. So all due respect, we got to go to our first split screen here in singles. (5-3) Cooper serving. Challenge from Westendyke. And it's an overrule? Yeah, it's an overrule because Forget's going to point to a spot. Ravel now serving for his set as well. TCU looking to close out what has been an ideal opening hour of play. And again, just 5 courts in use right now. Ooh, Pedrico, a double break. He'll serve for it 5-2. Too cute there with the forehand. Tried to do the inside out slow roller to generate angle, and just again not nearly enough racket speed. So just like that, April Forget, break point chances back. By the way, Ivanovsky lingering in his first set as well. Yeah, that's the +1 for Coop. So Pedrico serves for his set on 5. Here we go. Set point's coming. It's a break back for Forget. And there you see Ojakar. There you see the gang getting after it. They play on in our opening set. Over we go back to court number 2. Roland Doravel serving forward. By the way, 6 breaks in 8 games on court 1. It is currently 4-all. What must just be a nervy opening set between 2 former teammates. The Roland Doravel backhand leaks. Curiouser and curiouser. Surely they're not going to get broken serving for sets on all 3 courts, right? Opening set, Frogs. Welcome to the ball game, Ivanovsky. That's why they played the freshman. Absolutely fascinating. So let's go check in on court number 4 for the first time in a while. Check back in on our scores. A 6-2 first set to Pedrick. Still haven't started the match on 6. Rain, unfortunately, wiping out one of our courts. A lot of 5-4 TCU leads in those top 3 positions, but again, TCU served for the set on 2 twice. Served for the set on 3, of course, as well. Bonding asks the question. It's a gutsy hold from the freshman. Still, Ericsson's going to get to serve for the set, up 5-4. Again, Pedrico grabbed his set. Everywhere else, leads have narrowed. Let's go check in. We have spent no time with court one. They've been trading breaks in the most fascinating of senses. By the way, I do see the question in the chat and appreciate all of you engaging with us. How this overrule system works. Yes, there are eventual point penalties, but you get a little bit more grace with the electronic line calling. Again, we acknowledge all calls are close. The DLC there to provide us that certainty. Yes, if you get overruled, I believe it's the third one, and everyone after, you're going to start getting point penalties accordingly. But not quite as draconian as the rules once were in terms of point, set, match, default. All right, I lied. We're going to get back to this one, don't you worry, but we got to go to a split screen. Courts 2 and 3. Again, this turnaround from Colin Ivanovsky. So many different injuries to start the season, but big man's playing some ball. A challenge on the serve here. Call confirmed. Just took a second. Stop it. Stop it, Cooper. Come on. And they say this yet younger generation doesn't know how to cover the net. It's an Ivanovsky hold for 5-all. So 5-all, 5-all, Ericsson 5-4 at 6-5 Duncan Chan on one. This is what we signed up for. It was a disappointing first night. That doubles was way too straightforward for my taste. This is the drama you sign up for as a tennis fan. And again, Alex Ruskin here. It's the best rivalry we have in modern men's college tennis. Frogs, Longhorns. I know there are alums for both teams tuning in right now. I say hello to all of them. I miss a lot of you. As of course provided some of the best matches of the last half decade. Right now, TCU got off to the fast start, but Texas has come roaring back everywhere. And now can the sophomore Seb Erickson needs some sort of payoff. The effort's been too immense. To get ready to hear it. Texas fight. Texas fight. Where here comes the fight. And yet, they've had to fight because they got punched. Punched in the mouth for that opening hour of play. TCU was just far crisper in the execution. We got 3 first sets remaining. We'll show them to you on your screens. 1, 2, 3. A hold here, Love 15 Love Gorsby serving for Jay, trying to force a third. They're on a changeover on 2, so take it to a split screen. Away from a set again. Meanwhile, Gorsby sends that one long. So 40-15 coming up on court number 1. Did he send it long? I mean, he did send it long, but I don't know if we saw a call. No call from Duncan Chan. That's chivalrous. Ivanovsky 5-6. It is a massive 10-minute swing coming up here. Who's going to win momentum? TCU's owned the first hour and a half. If they walk away with only 2 first sets, advantage Texas. And yes, Pedrico's up a set and 2 love. Yes. We haven't even started the action on 6, given the injuries to Texas. You'd say slight advantage TCU. How many tie breaks are we going to see? 1, 2, or 3? Yeah, let's touch them all. And yes, if it's all right with all of you tuning in from at home, I'm going to keep us in a triple box. I could pull up scores to the side of your screen. It's up to you guys. You tell me what you want to do. I think we're going to hold this for now. We're monitoring 3 different tie breaks here. First set on 4 to Texas, 5 to TCU. so clearly, okay, this is when momentum was grabbed. This was the inflection point moment for each of these sides. Roland Durava led 5-1. Westendijk served for his set, or excuse me, didn't serve for it, but he had a break lead early up 4-2, get that break right back. They broke 6 of the first 8 games on court 1. Gorsny now a mini break 3-1. Serve missed. It missed. Yet with the ELC, you just have to love how often the benefit of the doubt is extended. Just fascinating numbers. By the way, going full screen just to show you, Pedrico's up a set and 2-love. Now 2-1, but a set and a break for he and Eriksson. We will lock in on each of those as soon as we are done with our sequence of tie breaks. Fight ringing across this Hawkins indoor facility for the first time today. Yeah, that crowd has something finally to cheer about. No, he overcooked it. You're kidding. Feet weren't set. Body was moving all over the place. Let's go back over to court number 3, where again, 3-love and 3-1. I apologize, I missed it. 1-3 or love 4? Love 4. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how he, like, if you're losing that point, you're just in trouble. Such a safe target with the volley, and was that ball leaking wide? Maybe. Is Texas about to walk away with 3 of the first 5 sets? It's not a pathway to victory, but it keeps them alive at least another 2.5 hours, at least. Skunk. I don't know about you guys, back in my day when we were playing tie breaks in practice, you're up 6-love, you skunked them. Stop the tie break, let's try a new one. Now, not the case here, of course, but still. That's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Just joining us. Set points, Gorsny. Looking to make it. They've got set points on 3 as well. To set to Gorsny. And now the celebrations begin. So that's 2 first sets. Take it back over to Pedrico. There it is. Texas is fighting. Been working on again all summer. We are not using a sixth court right now. Leakage due to the rain, the storm in the area. So who's going to walk away with 3 first sets? Would really be something, wouldn't it, if he could rip off 6 in a row? He was down 5-1 in the set. What's a 6-2 tiebreak deficit? It ain't nothing. We see the Pedrico break, but we got a double set point situation, so let's get you over to that. Look, I hate to go national treasure on all of you. The password is Valley Forge. He forges ahead. Abel Forge, 7-6, 4-2 down in the set. That's 3 sets for Texas. Simply sensational. Thought they might get run out of the gym here for a moment. Now again, this becomes all of a sudden a must-have set for the Frogs. They led 5-1 in here on court number 2. Set and break leads on each of those courts. I don't know how much longer we're going to have. A massive set point coming up. Full screen for it. He was down 5-1 in the set. He was down 6-2 in the tie break. He won't roll over. He won't. Colin Ivanovsky hitting it. Just a sampling of the freshman's talent. Question in the chat, it's a very good one. Would they start the Baylor match on limited courts if this match is still going at 3:30? I can answer that simply. They would absolutely not start that match. Now the teams may get to warm up to get us closer to a 3:30 start, but I can tell you right now, I'm very certain that Baylor Wake match, our next quarterfinal, it's not starting at 3:30. So again, appreciate all of you tuning in for this one. If you're planning to be here for our next match, take a breath as we go back over to court number 2. Set point number 5. Set point 5 coming up. Unbelievable. And there's the leap from Scotty P. Come on, gotta show you that one more time. Just watch that left sideline. You tell me if you see this sort of enthusiasm anywhere else. Coach P, airborne. Come on now. Gotta get up. 3 first sets, Texas, 2 TCU. What's that? Oh, we got ourselves a ball game? Yeah, we do. Back to the split screen we go, courts 4 and 5. Set and break for Erickson. Set and break for Pedrico. Alex Gruskin here. Oh, by the way, top seed Ohio State, down a doubles point, down 3 first sets. Nico Godzik also forced a third on court number 5. So, folks, the top-seeded Buckeyes for a second consecutive day are in some serious trouble. That match available exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. What I'd ask you to do, open up all the tabs, all the feeds. You know, you want to hear me, not Chris. At least in my experience, that's how I feel. Shocker. But open it up, give it a gander. As again, first sets in the books now on all 5 courts. If you're just joining us, the first 90 minutes owned by TCU. They were up breaks at all 3 courts and dubs. 6-3 wins at the 1 and 2 spots. There was a moment where they were up breaks in 4 of 5 first sets. And it's a credit to Texas. Gorsny, Forget, Erickson. Oh, stop it, Albert. Stop it. Yeah, there are just moments when Pedrico's firing. You wonder, is this guy the most talented in college tennis? Remember, only 5 active courts of action. A leak preventing us from playing on our 6th court. Rico keeps on pushing. Meanwhile, you know what I'd like to see? This is such a deep cut. I want to see Sebastian Erickson versus peak Henrik Wiersholm, or like peak JC Aragoni in those 5 and 6 spots. I feel like that, you put Erickson in that role, he would just thrive so perfectly, and that might be his role for this team this year. Oh, that's real nice from the former top 10 junior Ali Bonding. Don't look now. Ali Bonding, it would only be I mean, we're getting third set somewhere. Although quietly, wouldn't it be hilarious if all of these matches finish in straight sets and all of a sudden it's 2 hours of us just point by point assessing the action on 6. Ollie bonding breakpoint chances. That's his gear. That's his play. That first forehand downhill. That's what Ollie Bonding wants to do. Erickson holds, by the way, Gorsny already up a break, but let's go full screen here. This is a de facto match point. Why not take your cut? By the way, just got a note, courtesy of our ITA head honcho here, Liz Bothwell Molino. That's right, shout out Josh Molino, Florida Gulf Coast men's tennis head coach, also my high school tennis coach. Just coach for me. Liz giving me the heads up. They are about to start that number 6 singles battle. Our court that was out of play has now dried. So we will get that action underway here shortly. That's ridiculous. It's the reason Nick Gruskin calls him Playoff P. It does feel like Elber Pedrico always brings his best tennis to the biggest matches. And yeah, strike away as the sophomore breaks and will serve for the match. So that's the spot. If you're TCU, they could be sitting on a 2-love lead for a while here. However, again, show you those 2 Texas leads, courts 1 and 4. Set 2-love for Gorsny. Oh, I mean, come on, Seb. Erickson did everything but land the volley. Meanwhile, here we go. Pedrico serving for it. strategies for the double scoreboard. Again, we're having some issues with our play site scoreboards on your screen. Not a play site issue, but just it's rainy. When it rains, technology goes awry, but there you see all of our scores. And now you see 4 match points. That's why they call him Playoff P. It's always his best in the biggest moments. Yeah, there can be some ups and downs. 6-2, 6-2, Pedrico's back. 2-love TCU, but how long does that lead last? That's the question, as again, Texas grabbed 3 of the first 5 sets, and there you see 7-6 3-love here. Oopsies, got to go back to the split screen. Breakpoint chances for 4-1 double break Erickson. Had to hold, he does. It's a single break, and again, Hunting did have breakpoint chances back. So let's go back now full screen to court number 1. Want to show you actually very, 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 very quickly. They're about to clear them out? No. They're going to let them stay there and go play on court 5? Evidently, yes. Thought we were going to have court 6 back. I guess we don't. I guess they're going to go play on that end court instead. Ivanovsky, of course, gets that break for 2-love. Again, trending his direction. Trailed 5-love, of course, in that opening set. 5-1, excuse me. Oh, he can challenge. It missed long. It did. It did. He almost bent it like Beckham. And he's going to throw a challenge. It was 100% long. Look, I respect it. Remember, we had breaks in 6 of the first 8 games here. It's been choppy for both guys. Tightly competitive. Ivanovsky open up his lead. I'm going to keep that scoreboard on our screens. Borzny gets another break. Look, I don't want to miss it, but Ali bonding. It's getting better and better for the freshman. Feels like that forehand's starting to find its rhythm, and it might be the biggest weapon on the court today. It's just how consistent can he be with it? More break point chances to get back on serve, thus that much more valuable to get Pedrico off in straights. I see our play site scoreboard working. Tentatively gonna turn to it. Indeed, it's back. All right, nice. We can limit things now down to 1 scoreboard for all of you. Breaking back, look at that. As, by the way, they are about to start our action on court number 6. I promise you see them. Warm-up starting to get underway. There you see we went from playoff P to the man they call Spicy P. Roger Pascual over on court number 6. Here's the question. Are we getting Ali Ojakar? He's who's listed at that number 6 spot. I see him currently listed there today. If it is Ojakar, ooh. We're getting Ojakar. All right. Sophomore is healthy enough to give it a go today. That's a game changer. Heck yeah. Right back comes Seb Erickson. Setting a break lead on 1. Weston Dyke now down a set, but up a break on 3. We're getting a couple 3-set battles. It's just a matter of where and how many. No way. No way. Slip and slides his way to a deciding point. If you're Ali Bonding, been down a break since the match started, cannot cede that break right back. That's just, it's devastating to the momentum. Get us back over to 1 in a second. Gorsny again nursing and holding on to that set and break lead, but let's see it. What's the play call from Coach P? It's a good play call. Blitz first serve tee. Well, I'm not going to translate what was said there, but yeah, he's fired up. Let's go back over to 1, show you those scores again. This is where things currently sit. 2-love TCU to get Pedrico off court that fast. It means you just get to sit on this lead that much more comfortably here. Of a performance from the sophomore at that number 5 spot. But it's my favorite question to ask. It's the best question to have in a seat like this. Who would you rather be? Team with 3 first sets? Or the team with 2 on the scoreboard right now? That's where things sit. Haven't showed you a second of it, but just very quickly, look at this. Ivanovsky from 5-1 down, he's won what? 9 of the last 11 games. About to make it 10 out of 12. That's just, this guy didn't play yesterday because of injury. Still just a freshman. Again, a taste of the talent here today. Heat check. Love Ivanovsky. Game point chances for 5-2 Gorson. 5-2 Gorsny out in front. Well, again, you see the level on every court. It just feels like college tennis has never been better. And don't take it from me. Hear it directly from one of our head coaches, TCU head coach David Roditi.
Man, I don't even remember that far back. Yeah, back in those days, you had maybe 1 or 2 guys. I remember Johan Hede qualified at the Memphis Open, and he hardly ever lost. And that was like, oh my God. Now you have guys missing this tournament because they're playing a professional tournament. So it's just different times. Again, it's the flexibility and what it takes to compete at the highest level and what coaches are willing to do to compete. You're recruiting a different guy. The level is incredible. I think people, if you're in Dallas area and Waco, you need to come to this tournament. To me, it's the best event of the year. It's better than the NCAA tournament, in my opinion. You have unlimited play on it, for sure indoors. There's no weather issues, and you can watch, like one of our fans, Jim Allen, he'll literally show up at 9 in the morning and leave the site at 12 midnight and watch all 4 dual matches back to back. So the level is incredible, then the value that you're getting is incredible, and I hope people can take advantage of that.
We certainly have taken advantage of it here at Crack Rackets. Appreciate also, of course, how kind Coach Rodini has been with his time to us here at Crack Rackets. We wouldn't be where we are today without it. Big cut from Gorsny. As you see, Cooper Westendike, he's responded to that Ivanovsky push on court 2. 4 is the fascinating one to me. Is Ali Bonding going to force a third? If he does, at that point, you'd rather be TCU definitive. Woo! All right, Duncan. Tell me how you really feel. Gonna keep this in the big screen, but again, it is crunch time in second sets on a couple courts. Of course, I think we're gonna have a little longer. Disgustingly good by Kuski. That's a gift. Yeah, it's a gift, and you see the frustration in the face of Duncan Chan. Hit that return perfectly. But it's a fair light. It's even a kosher light, given the trajectory of where that ball ended up. As, by the way, I'm going to show you something here quickly. 2 points away. Again, it looks like we're going to get third sets on courts 2 and 3. So let's go back full screen here as Gorsny tries to close things out. To the right of your screen, it's our other match over at SMU. 2-1 Stanford leads. Rezegi a match point for 3-1. 4 all in the third on 5. Now you see Carpico's got a set and a break. Kim's up a break in a third. It feels like Godzik, fill-in. That's going to be the decider. You can watch it unimpeded, exclusively here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. In the meantime, Duncan Chan just trying to stay alive. How long can he stay on court? That's the question. Gorsny close things out here. Set point Ivanovsky, by the way, on 2. As Westendike forces a third set on 3. Might have left a little skin on the court there. Got to keep, again, There's the athleticism, too explosive for his own shoes. Westendijk does grab the third, force a third. As Gorsny sails the +1. Break, points, Duncan Chan. Despite all other efforts, there's still only one. Still only one Duncan Chan. You thought he was going to roll over? Never. Breaks to stay alive. Want to take us to a little split screen courts 2 and 4. So impressed by the freshman even off. Guys just got game. Again, hadn't played a singles match in a couple of weeks. You saw that very clearly in his level the first 25 minutes, but he's found it now for the Longhorns. Erickson holds for 5-ball. That's another one they got to close out in straight sets. Moves up a set and a break. Through 3-2, Bonding was able to grab that break back. Now we'll see what the freshman's got for us. Meanwhile, Ivanovsky trying to close things out, so we'll put him in the big screen for now. Duncan Chan, he broke, still has to find a hold to extend things over on court. Going the distance on 2. And let those Texas fights echo across this Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. Longhorns keep on fighting. They force a third on 2. Air ollie. Just a casual leap, casual flick of the wrist. Just think again, TCU, if you're just joining us, definitive in doubles. They were leading everywhere. Up breaks in 4 of 5 first sets in singles, but the Longhorns ended up with 3 first sets. hit a left cord lock. That's how you cover the net, a clinic. That's teaching tape. But to finish the point here, again, after all of those efforts, Texas has to find these 2 matches in straight sets. You let TCU linger everywhere. It's just too big of a deficit, right? It's a missile. Missile, though, leaking all over the place. A massive deciding point coming up on 4. Go here again. Big points for Duncan Chang. As Ali Bonding does keep his nose out in front. Match point, Gorsny.
Let's go, Colin.
Missed it wide, for sure. Longhorns ready to celebrate, and again, a lot of respect between these two, I know for sure. Former teammates, of course, as well. The hug from Gorsny to Legou, it gets the boys rolling. Texas on the scoreboard. They get the straight set win they had to have just to reset things. You're looking good, by the way, Timo Legou. Can we get a racket in this guy's hand? Get him eligible? Need him back in our lives here. All right. So again, still in the first set on court number 4. On court number 6. This is the one furthest longest. Third set's underway on 2 and 3. Don't look now. Set points. Ali Bonding. Massive hold on 3 for Westendijk to just settle back in. I think it's game point chances. Roland Duravel to right the ship on 2 for TCU, but this is the moment. We're going full screen. Baller. It's a baller move. Clutch. So clutch. By the way, available on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. I'll show it to you. 3-all overall. Aiden Kim is serving for the Ohio State victory. He is up 5-4, 30 love. That scoreboard's a little wrong. Can the Buckeyes survive 2 days in a row? Maybe. Again, it's a 2024 NCAA Championship match rematch. It's a 2023 National Indoor Final rematch. It's the best rivalry in college tennis over the last 3 years. Texas, TCU. 2-1 Horned Frogs. They grab doubles. They grab court 5. Texas, the win on 1. Oh, missed it by maybe 2 inches. He looks to Coach Burke to say, you think I should challenge that one? No. He missed it. Any break for Bonding has so clearly changed the tempo, the terms of this match. Again, those are the weapons. By the moment TCU announced his commitment, their projections for the season just changed. Wow. Again, make sure you're tuned in to our stream here. Ohio State, Stanford, 3-all. No, it's not. 6-4 in the third. Aiden Kim takes it. Buckeyes through to the semifinals. on the turn, show you those scores, and it was an overrule to finish that match. Oh my God. Early break for Ivanovsky. They're on serve on court 3. And they're going the distance on 4. Well, I know a lot of you jumped over to our broadcast from Ohio State's thrilling 4-3 victory over Stanford. I'll tell you what, you just went from one thriller to another. As we'll show you where things stand, let's go check in on court number 6 for the first time. We, too, had an issue here. This match started a little bit after the start of our rest of our singles matches due to a leak on a court. But again, first 90 minutes owned by TCU. They take the doubles point definitively. They were up breaks in 4 of 5 first sets. Then all of a sudden the Texas freshman woke up. Ivanovsky flipping his 5-1 first set deficit, forced a tie break there, forces a third now up a break. Abel Forget down 4-2 in that opening set. He takes his first 7-6. They're now on serve in the third there. Oddly bonding the flip for TCU. With Pascual up a break here on 6 again. 2-1 TCU. It's probably ever so slight lean towards the Horned Frogs as well, but we got ourselves a ball game. No doubt about that. And again, back off of injury, Colin Ivanovsky has completely flipped the script. He was out of sorts for the first 25 minutes. Yeah, it's a little better now. Over to a split screen here. Show you court number 3 as they change ends. Again, 3-2 on serve. It's all Ivanovsky. Three-love double break on court 2. Cooper Westendike just keeps slugging along on court number 3. We'll go full screen to that. Obviously, we'll check in on court 4 in a little bit. Third set underway there. If this match comes down to court 6, we gonna be here for a while. And again, Alex Gruskin, appreciate all of you joining us. If you're coming here looking for the start of Wake Baylor, you got some time. Holds for 3-all. Look for Ali bonding in the opening service game on court number 4. Let's go over to it quickly. Pop, you do a triple box. Forehand has sprayed for Ali bonding, but sometimes it sprays good. Perfect point construction. Due respect, again, we might have a while with that third set on 4, so let's lock in here. How good is this tennis on 3? What do you do? Fires off bazookas. And again, this is the #1 doubles pairing. This is the next chapter of Texas men's tennis. Ivanovsky, Forget. Long does that forehand, so game point chances for 4-3. as the big man Ivanovsky bunting down. By the way, Ali Bonding break serve. He's got a 1-love lead in his third set. They're back on serve, 3-all on 6. Yeah, you heard that correct. It's 3-all. Forget wants the smoke. He held that game. Again, that's the sort of ball you tomahawk back after a loss. All about the life is Forget. Holds for 4-3. Is there you see Ali Bonding's found it. Found that momentum. As for what it's worth, Ojakar playing his first match in forever. He's starting to find some rhythm on serve. 4-3 there. Far too close to call. Again, who would you rather be? The team up 2-1? The team leading in a couple third sets? Ugh. Ugh. Come on. That's one of your shots of the day. A shot for the tournament as well. He just wants the smoke. Look at Forget here. Come on. One hand. How's that for a response? Trusting the forehand in the big moment there, Weston Dyke. Break points for Jay. something, but all due respect, again, you see that Ivanovsky lead. Let's go full screen. Here we go. What a gift. What a gift. Cooper Westendike pointing to the heart to say, I ain't quitting. Whew. That is a bullet dodged as, again, the freshman Forget just not moving his feet. I don't know how else to say it. It's one of those returns they'll show him on the film later on. 4-all. You heard the back call, and then you heard the never mind, hand up, apologies. Yeah, that's a nice response. I want to show you quickly again a pivotal. We forgot about this match, and we'll only need it if we need it. May just need it as, again, from 3-1 down, welcome back Ali Ojakar. Has found his footing, much like Ivanovsky on 2. 4 straight games. He's serving for the set. It's really well done. Five, 4. Slowly works his way back. What a battle again. 2023 National Indoor Final rematch. 2024 NCAA Final rematch. A rematch from, of course, the last time we were in Waco. These two teams faced off in last year's NCAA semis. Ali Ojakar leaving nothing to doubt. Set points to make it 4 first sets for the Longhorns. Where's the yellow coming from? Here, there, everywhere. Welcome back, Ali. Six-3 set to the Longhorns. Alrighty, this is it. Can put all the pressure here now on TCU. It's good for a server. Argument here? You're up 5-1, no argument needed. Let that one go if you're even honest. It's as impressive of a service game as I can think. By the way, look at that. Erickson grabs the break back. Look, this +6, Texas has their leads. They're down 2-1, but I ask, as always, who would you rather be right now? Huge. And look, if you remember last NCAA's, Cooper Westendijk, at times it looked like a freshman. Pushed to third sets in a couple of different matches. That's growth. That's maturity. It's a damn good hold. 5-all is now. Look at this. He was down 5-1 in the opening set. Of the last 24 games going the way of the freshman Ivanovsky. Was out with an injury. Couldn't play yesterday in Texas's 4-2 win over A&M. Okay. Holds for 2-5. Let's go full screen back over to court 3. 15:30 here in the 5-all service game with freshman Abel Forget. Ooh, that, no, he corrected himself. Coach Roditi, I think, is gonna say, hey. Because yeah, if what that tells you right there, what we just learned is that the next overrule would have been a point penalty. Forget correcting himself at the urging of assistant Nick Beattie, chivalrous. Break points Cooper. Cooper, Westendijk will serve for a win. You see the matches we've got left. Ivanovsky serving here for the victory. Trying to level the match, Alex Gruskin here. It looked through 90 minutes like TCU might run a still hobbled Texas team out of the gym here today, but you know the saying, Texas fight. Boy, show me something, Ivanovsky. Apologies for changing mid-match. Cooper Westendijk steps to the line, serving to make it 3-1. Chip and charge, shout out the 70s. Welcome to college tennis. Remember, that's Colin with a K. 6'7", 6'1", 6'2". He takes 21 of the last 25 games, 26 games. I mean, come on. 3-2 TCU, and we'll put both points on the board now, as again, that's the biggest win of Cooper Westendike's career. He did a lot of winning. For a TCU team that dealt with all sorts of injuries, he was the sure thing point on the board in the regular season, but to do it in postseason play, different sort of beast. So we are down to 2. Erickson out in front again. On serve in that third set. Serve here in the second set. Pascual had the 3-1 opening set lead, now 6-3 again. Why is this match so far behind the rest? It's obviously because, again, we had only 5 courts available for us to start singles. Love for Ollie Bonding. In fact, you know what? Let's just go full screen. Who are we kidding? It was an inconsistent first set from Ollie Bonding. He went down a break, he never got it back. That first serve, first forehand combination, though, for the freshman, it's the biggest combo on the court. And yet there's just not a weakness to hit through for Seb Erickson. So you have to be at your best if you're the freshman. Like that. Like that. That's what they thought they were getting again. 3-2 TCU. They just need one of these two remaining. If it's bonding, they can get off the court in 10 good minutes. If it's not, advantage Texas. Come on, it's just casual. So much pace. Such a big swing. The racket speed so impressive. Another thrilling finish between these two teams. Just like we saw NCAAs last year, it was Roger Pascoe clinching what I believe was a 4-2 TCU victory over Texas. Pennington Jones and Legoo were playing one of my favorite matches I've ever seen go unfinished at one. Of course, 2024 final, 4-3, Gorsny over Braswell. All the makings of another classic as the sophomore Seb Erickson finding first serves, finding the bonding backhand, finding himself up 5-4, and now we will get a test, the moxie. The gumption of the freshman. Back over to 6 we go again. By the way, Texas can take that 3-set thriller on 4. They can have it, and they still won't have this match. Over we go. All due respect to the Oshikar service game, but here's Ali Bonding serving to stay alive. Oh, sizzle. It's exactly the pattern. Go into that forehand wing of Ali Bonding. You better find the outer third. Nice response. By the way, I see people asking the question. Just to show you really quickly, over on court number 1 and 3, they do have warm-ups underway now. They won't start, but getting loose. Oh, they turned off our cameras. Never mind. Baylor Wake Forest warm-ups underway so that they can try and start as quickly as possible following this. Caught the serve late, just didn't accelerate. Look at Devin Bowen, he's in a ready position. Gotta be athletic to coach. Keep it simple, so smart. Now he almost offered a lifeline with that backhand volley. Stop it. From the shoestrings. Sets up 2 match points. A couple of second serve returns, man. You think about the deuce point for Jay at 3, just didn't move around it. That one, he just caught it late. Oh my God! Well, they've been trailing for over 3 hours. Texas levels things at 3 apiece. Gotta show you that match point one more time. That he covered the volley. It was on his racket. But into the net it goes, and Texas. 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 In control of this one. another lifeline extended. Spicy P. Not yet. Oh, and now our head official, Richard, last name unknown. That's on me. You think I know it after all these years. I know the first name. Never hello, Richard. Fill in last name. It's just, what's up, Richard? He's on court. He'll make sure, again, it stays civil between teams, between fans, between players. All the drama, all of it. Give me the smoke. You see our 5 singles matches. Richard Rogers, thank you, Colette Lewis. Best in the business, that's why we do what we can, as again, there you see all 5 of our singles results, right? And there really was a moment. Obviously, Pedrico, it felt like it was 2 days ago, that 2-2 win at 5, but he was up big. Weston Dyke had a break 4-2. Roland Duravel was up 5-1 in that opening set. They kept trading breaks at the number 1 spot. You thought TCU might run away with it against this young, still recovering Texas team, but what do they say? Texas, fight. Fight they have. Here's sophomore Ali Ojakar, in what is certainly the biggest spot of his career to date. All right. That's the point construction if you're Ali Ojakar. Roger Pascoul is going to make you earn every inch. The depth. Heavy from Ojakar there into that backhand corner. Well, he goes heavy with the first serve on the first 4 points. Now, little slider wide. Okay. Didn't know that was in your bag, Ali Ojakar. guy who dealt with so many injuries again through these first 15 months of college tennis. Meanwhile, again, the last time these two teams played, NCAA semifinals, it was Roger Pascual who clinched the victory for TCU. Can he do it again? Can we get a pedometer on David Roditi? How many steps will he walk between now and the end of this match? Gotta get the nerves out however possible, right? Ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. Going slider for slider, these two. I don't know if it's in his bag, but if I'm Pascual, I'm going flat wide on the deuce side next. I mean, Ali Ojikar is hitting his return from the ad side out. Anything to find that 40. Too good. It's downhill. Got him pushed so deep in that backhand corner, and yeah, that's a forehand at 6 singles. That's how we roll in college tennis nowadays. Yeah, remember when it was 40 love? Wow! Spicy P. Show me some moxie. Look at this. Stretched deep into the outer third. Trusts the process. That's a trust in your training. That is a gutsy hold 4-4-3. Well, again, it is another 4-3 finish at these national indoors. This whole national indoor sequence, kickoff weekend, we had 7 upsets. 4 host teams knocked out round 1. The 4-3 matches we've had here at the indoors. Just one of those seasons parity filled. Don't believe me. Hear from Texas head coach Bruce Burke on exactly what sort of season this is turning out to be.
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. I think the level of the sport is very deep. You know, there are some outstanding teams at the top, but I think the gap between the top tier teams and the next 20 or 30 is minuscule. So on any given day, if a team's not ready to play, you're going to see some upsets, and I think that trend is going to continue throughout the year. The depth is awesome. The level is great. The quality coaching throughout the country is really good. So it's just a really good level for college tennis right now.
Hard to disagree with the man, and certainly we as fans, the benefactor of that fact. Here's the sophomore, Ali Ojikar. Serving 3-4, second set. Can't coach that. You either got it or you don't. Again, when healthy last season, Ali Ojikar was exceptional. He just only got to play 8 matches. Was out yesterday as he's still, again, returning, but today he is looking to deliver. Nah, just not enough racket speed. Easy hold for 4-all. He's got the makeup. If you are TCU, I mean, sure, why wouldn't you want to Duncan Chan, any of the other top guys out on court? But in Roger Pascoe, you just know he is going to make a million balls. Ali Ojikar is going to have to play his best tennis to earn it. The problem is he's got the pace to do exactly that, and thus we have our fight. does feel like right now it's either an Ojikar error or an Ojikar win. Or there's that. And that's what my friend Bradley Klum, the former NCAA singles champ, would always call spreading the court. Get you to the outer thirds. Get you stretched. Game point chances for Pascual.
Yeah, obviously it's always hard to lose those guys. They were unbelievable, best graduating class ever. It's great to see them with their success on the tour. At the same time, it's a great opportunity for some of the younger guys to step up and be the leaders. And this might be the nicest group we've ever had. It's unbelievable how they show up every single day. They work hard. I've already seen improvement from January when we got our butts kicked by Virginia to today. I feel like they've already gotten better, and we'll see. You never know, but I'm just really happy with this group and the attitude that they have on a daily basis.
Well, that's really all you can ask for, as again, gone are the days. Maxted, Gabez, Pennington Jones, Swan, they're not walking through that door. Can this next generation of TCU keep the success rolling? 4-5 Ojikar serves. Depth. There's depth down the center of the court as well. Here comes the bench mob. Just elevation. Had to have a freebie there, he gets one. from love 30 to 40-30. And for those curious at home, it's a packed house. Now there's a lot of green in the building as of course Baylor Air fans eagerly anticipating the start of their quarterfinal battle with top seed and defending champions Wake, a match we'll have of course for you as soon as this one wraps. What a serve. And what a hold, the moxie of the former top 10 junior in the world. Ali Ojakar has just dealt with so many different injuries. He got to finish just 8 singles matches last year. He was 8-0. By the way, first year SEC academic honor roll as well. Shout out you, Ali. But this is a different beast. Can he clinch? Or is that, again, can Pascual just find a way to linger? Oh, tell you what, Ojakar gave that ball a look as if that lob might drop. Again, he's playing downhill. He's got the pace advantage. Court positioning advantage. The first serve so pivotal. Oh, come on. Everything right there did a Roger Pascual. What a backhand line redirect. But boy, again, the all-tarp teams are calling. What a redirect. Who's gonna be the brave? The bold player to change a pattern, take a cut, take a chance. Break points Ojakar. another gift. Was it 4-all? 3-all at this point. Again, just a couple of second serve returns. Where's the footwork? The acceleration, so easy to say in the booth, but those are the moments you gotta trust. Stick with the training. Let's do it again. Now that's taking a risk. I promise you every bit of nerves you're feeling at home as a fan. I mean, just look at David Roditi, the TCU head coach. 4 straight finals for the Horned Frogs. 4 straight at this event. Can they make it 5 in a row? It will require one heck of an effort. By the way, let's hear from Coach Roditi. 4 straight finals. What does that mean? What does that say about this TCU program?
Yeah, I just feel very proud of our program for accomplishing 4 finals. It's really hard to even imagine that we could do that. I was having lunch with Coach Sander yesterday, and we were talking about that, how ridiculous that is. And so the word is I'm just proud to represent TCU like that and make our alums proud of our tennis program.
Promise all the alums in the building today awfully proud. I'm sure the alums tuning in at home awfully proud as well. And again, I know we are all eagerly anticipating not only the finish of this, but of course what's up next. Hosts Baylor going to take on Wake. There's a long discussion. Should they start the doubles now? This house is packed. Texas fans, TCU fans, Baylor fans, the Wake mob. It's what it's all about. Feels like every time he's put in this position, sophomore Ali Oshakar's found the goods on serve. Can he find it one more time? Gotta be nice to have that in your back pocket. There it is. High and heavy to lull him to sleep, and then he gets one center third, just strikes down. Oh, stop, stop. He says, yeah, I liked yours. Watch what I can do. You know that ball's coming. God, come on. 3 points on serve, the difference. First to 7, win by 2. School takes it, we're going the distance. If Ojatar takes it, Texas to the semis. How did we get here? Again, a doubles point dominant by TCU. Dominant doubles point. Looked like they may take 4 of the first 5 first sets. Of course, this match, remember, starting late due to a court issue. But Texas came rolling back. And again, this next generation of Longhorns, they've got 5 players, sophomore or younger. Oh, stop! It's the casualness of the athleticism. Tear the ACL, MCL, PCL. Probably leave my kneecap on the court if I try that. Oh, he missed it wide. No way! Oh, I mean, come on. What are we? Wow. Almost had too much time there for the second pass. Many break Longhorns. double mini break Oshikar. It just feels like Pascual's starting to press a little bit. All the scar tissue, last year's semifinal, 2024 NCAA final. It has been a tough run for these Longhorns against TCU the last few seasons. Pain from those matches will never fully dissipate, but an opportunity to start anew. 4-1 Oshikar. Five, 1, Oshikar. We didn't see him in the lineup yesterday. We didn't see freshman Colin Ivanovsky in the lineup yesterday. Both of them delivering today for the Longhorns. Ali Oshikar 8-0 in his limited run last season. It was all shut down early due to injuries. He's back. He looks healthy. He's got a chance to do something oh so special. We're coming off of a women's indoors that saw a player overcome a 5-1, excuse me. Third set tie-break deficit, was down 6-3, 4 match points for the team titles. We've seen it all. It's 2 for Roger. Get out of town. Stop it. We had better see that making the rounds tonight. 3 match points fought off. No. Say it with me now. Ali, 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 oi, oi, oi. Ali Ojakar, welcome back, my friend. Such an outstanding fight. He almost worked his way back. But in the end, the weaponry of Ali Ojakar. 6'3", 7'6", 4'3", Texas. And if you think I'm not showing you that match point again, you're crazy. Unleashes the forehand. Texas 4, TCU 3. There is nothing better than this sport. He's been out with injuries for 12 months. Sophomore Ali Ojakar's back. It just doesn't get any better than that, and one more time we'll show you our scores. TCU won the opening 90 minutes. Looked like they might grab 4 of 5 first sets, but just in the end, you heard it echoing across the building. Texas, fight. Texas, fight. Long conversation there between Coach Roditi, Coach Burke. You're seeing our officials step in. I don't know what that discussion's about, but obviously emotions running high. How could they not? It's been the defining rivalry of the last half decade. Texas 4, TCU 3. We'll get Ali Ojakar on our broadcast here shortly, and then we'll keep rocking and rolling. Top seeds Wake taking on our host Baylor. Don't go anywhere. This is what we signed up for. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining us now on our broadcast, fresh off of his clinching victory to send Texas to the semifinals, 4-3 over TCU. It's Texas sophomore Oliver Ojikar. Oliver, first of all, congratulations, my friend, on the victory. Let's just start. Talk me through that final moment, that clinch, that inside-out forehand, what it felt like to get your Longhorns over the finish line.
To be honest, I mean, it was crazy. I was up 6-1 in the tiebreak. First match back, so I mean, Roger is a tough opponent. So, as you guys probably saw from the on the court, that I was pretty tired. I was up 6-1. I was feeling it that I need to finish out the set because third set is going to be tough against that guy. So, 6-1 from 6-1 to 6-5. Feeling the nerves, and then I mean that last shot I was tight, and I was feeling that I need to go for it. If it goes in, it goes in. If it goes out, we just move on. So I was watching that ball fly to next to the line, and honestly, it was the best feeling I've ever had on the tennis court.
No, I can only imagine what that's like. And, you know, again, I want to ask you all about the match even more so. But just from the start, obviously, we're dealing with a little weather, and accordingly, we were only on 5 courts. What was it like to sit around for those first 40, 60 minutes of singles, whatever it was? And, you know, again, to finally get out on court, just what's your body feeling in that moment, knowing, again, I haven't played a singles match in a little bit. Just talk me through the process of even getting that match started.
Well, there's been a lot of talk this season. When should I play singles? I started playing doubles a little later because of my little difficulties with my body. So honestly, when I heard that my court is not going on, I kind of told Bruce that I don't think I'm going to play, because if I cool down, my body's going to be stiff from doubles. I don't think it's a good point for me to play my first match. But then it got close, and Bruce came to me and asked me, "Hey, you ready to go?" So I was like, I don't feel too bad, so I'll give it a try, because I really wanted to play, and TCU is our biggest rival. So yeah, pretty much knew like 10 minutes before the match that I'll play. Went on the court, obviously really nervous, because the first hour I was just screaming and supporting my teammates off the court. So it was for sure the most different feeling going on a court and play. But yeah, glad to come through.
No, it's remarkably impressive, and you kind of alluded to it there, but for college tennis fans who don't know, you come to college last season, you start out 8-0, so it's not as though the success wasn't there, but then your body says, Ali, let's shut things down. And so to have this 10-month stretch where you really weren't able to play, I know, the amount you wanted to. How frustrating has that been to you? How relieving is it to, again, be healthy and again, just finally be able to be in the fight in a match like this?
Yeah, it's definitely difficult. Not the easiest to watch tennis, but I gotta say it's much better to be injured or off the court in college than back home. When you're alone, you have no friends, nothing, no life outside of tennis. Here you have school, you have friends, you have teammates, you have stuff to do off the court. And I mean, the best feeling ever is when you see your team winning, even if you're not playing. So honestly, it's been difficult not playing, but definitely put it that way, the best injury break I've ever had when I compare it to other breaks I've had in my life. So it's been great.
Makes a lot of sense to me. There are worse places to spend a year, even if you can't be on the tennis court, than Austin, Texas. So I imagine, yes, it's not the worst life. And, you know, again, my last 2 questions for you, because I got to hang out with this team on media day. And to see the goofiness of the freshmen and Ivanovsky and, you know, Mariano, all these different guys, of course, LB as a senior, he's always been a goofball. Just talk to me about this group, because I feel like this is a really fun Texas team.
Yeah, I mean, we have the best team for sure. I mean, all the guys are awesome. They're all my best friends. We have a really tight, really close team. Everybody gets along well. We have fun on the court, off the court. We were struggling in the beginning of the season, losing to 3 top teams. And yeah, I mean, everybody can see we're struggling on the court, and we've been working really hard, and I can see everybody working really hard to get the level high. And stay together on the court when we're playing these hard matches, and we definitely improved a lot since Ohio State.
Yeah, no, we saw that yesterday against A&M. We saw it today against TCU, and now, of course, a day off. I'm curious how valuable that will be for you, your team, and what it's going to look like as you take these next 36 hours plus to get ready for obviously semifinal Monday.
Yeah, I mean, for me, definitely is a really valuable day off because I probably won't be able to play tomorrow. And for the team too, I mean, we have other big guys whose bodies might feel it a little more when they play these 3-hour matches. So it's definitely good for everybody in the team and for the bodies. And I think we just play better every match, and we come back Monday at Dallas and start crushing it again.
Yeah, I like to hear that. Well, hit the ice bath, get the massage, do all the things you got to do, because I know I speak for every college tennis fan when I say it's just better to have you on court, my friend. What a performance, and sincerely congratulations to you and the guys. Texas sophomore Ali Ojakar, winner to send Texas over TCU to the semifinals. A job well done, my friend. Appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, who's ready to do all that again? Welcome back in, everyone. Hope you grabbed a quick snack, ran to the restroom, did what you have to do, because the tennis, it ain't slowing down anytime soon. Picking up here in our second quarter final of the day. It's our defending NCAA, defending National Indoor Champions Wake Forest, taking on our host, Baylor Bears. It is a packed house here at the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. And we are ready to rock and roll. It is time to say those 4 magical words once more. Let's play some tennis. And I think there's a discussion here. Is this court too slippery? Oh, no. It has been raining all day long here in Waco. And, yeah, chair's going to come out. So we won't pick up our coverage here with action on court number 1. We'll go start on court number 2 because they're ready to rock and roll. Well, how's that for a first point? Officially off and rolling once more here at the number 2 doubles position. Pairing of freshman Aryan Shaw, sophomore Casper Simkowiak, taking on the pairing of the senior, the grad student Jean Bourvelt, serving here the lefty, partnered with Alex Carita. As that leaks. Talked about it with a couple of coaches. We all agreed Baylor was the best team in the building yesterday. 4-0 win over UCF. That's on the back of a 4-1 win over Texas A&M on Monday. Different sort of nerves when you face the defending champs, particularly at home. But this Baylor team has the goods. This is going to be a fight today. Of course, if you're new to the college tennis format, 3 sets played simultaneously, no ad scoring. Name of the game. Of course, for Wake Forest yesterday, 4-love win over UCSB. They were pushed, though, in a couple of places. They dropped sets at the 2, 3 singles positions. Luca Powell looked a little banged up yesterday for the Deeks as well. Opening break for the Deeks here on 2. Pop back over to court number 1 for our introduction. Again, DK Suresh, the senior, fresh off of a clinching victory for Team India at Davis Cup. He's partnered with the redshirt freshman Andrew Delgado. taking on the pairing of the junior transfer Connor von Skolwick. Partnered here at the top spot with senior Luke Koenig. Luke was one of his best matches of his career yesterday. As again, straight set win at the number 5 singles position. Baylor blitzing opponents UCF in doubles as well. So one love here. Last but not least, over to court 3 we go. The aforementioned junior Luca Pau serving first here. That's just silly. Casual with the shoulder height overhead here. Little crow hop into it as he's partnered with sophomore Charlie Robertson. This was the change in the Baylor Bear doubles lineup. Devin Badenhorst, uber talented junior, #1 singles player. He's partnered with the freshman Blake Anderson. Dynamic duo, it's just worked. Anderson serving there on the far side. It's a good leave. As of course, again, we just got former top 10 juniors everywhere. Now in college tennis, obviously Charlie Robertson, better known as Chucky the Kid. Slowly developing into the Chucky the Young Man again. #3 doubles, played 5 singles yesterday, but hanging around this team on media day, there was just more of a poise. He's no longer just along for the ride. No, again, a bunch of new faces when you lose a Dostanich. You lose a Tachi, most importantly, maybe you lose a Cabalbo. It's going to be a different atmosphere. Love the vibe still of this Wake Forest team. It's the right poach. It's the right play. Let's quickly hop back over to 2. Baylor breakpoint chances right back. Nice to have multiple former top 100 players on coaching staffs. Brian Baker for Wake Forest, Isaac Vandemerva for Baylor. Oh, they find the break. How's that for an answer? They're not afraid. Not afraid of the moment. By the way, these two teams, they're going to play again in a week, regardless of what happens here today, as Baylor's going to make a trip down to Winston-Salem. Go back over to court #3, as of course you see that 15-30s become 40-30 in the service game of Anderson. And it's a hold for Mr. Anderson. Can we call him Neo? Maybe if, again, the more successful becomes, the more he grows into that nickname. Anderson, Badenhorst. 2-1 out in front. We'll go back over to court #1, hang out for a little bit. 2-1 on serve here. Again, we'll go back over court number 2. Boy, again, you feel like still recovering. What a dramatic day it's been, just very quickly. 4-3 Texas over TCU. 4-3 Ohio State over Stanford. What might this afternoon session have in store for us? I don't know how much more my heart can take. That's not true. It can take it. Again, they stay on serve here on court number 2. Let's go over, my apologies, as they change ends. Court number 3. Game point chances here for Charlie Robertson. Forward 2-0, so we stay on serve. You know, we haven't watched much of 1. Let's go over to 1. It is tightly contested doubles point. Wouldn't expect anything else. All right, break point chances now for Suresh and Delgado. Matching the energy. This Wake Forest bench mob, this Wake Forest side, as again, they contest with a amped up crowd here in Waco. Massive. 2 break points fought off. Keeps it on serve here on court number 1. This, again, every test Baylor passed yesterday. Every single one. This is the ultimate test. How do you match up with the defending champs? Game point chances here for Veltz to keep it on serve. Two again, we stay on serve. We'll go over to 3. Make sure we got active action for you at all times. It's a look, a certified look here in the service game of the freshman Anderson. Yet, if they're going to find a break, it's going to be here. Huge first serve. If I'm the Baylor crowd, this is the court I'm sitting on to try and will my freshman over the finish line. Again, so much experience across the board everywhere. Powell, Robertson, Suresh, Delgado, again, some Smekoviak. They were all members of that national championship team for Wake. They played in hostile environments. They won a national championship on these courts. Win the national semifinal, of course, indoors last year against Stanford. We got to go split screen. because right as the Wake Forest has their look, Baylor has theirs. Break points for Veltz and Carita. Big serve off the racket of Simkoviak. Break, Wake. Yeah, oh, that's a gift. Deeks break for 4-3 on court number 3. A loose service game from the freshman Anderson. Again, for biggest spot certainly he has ever been thrust into. First fist pump we see from Wake head coach Tony Bresky, always in the fight. Deciding point coming up here. Veltz connects. Bear fans roar. Or 2 out in front. Yeah, it's real smooth, but we got to go back over to number 1 doubles. Here's why. Suresh, Delgado, 2 break point chances, obviously. Wake already with the break lead on court number 3. Robertson 40 love in his service game, but what about here in the service game? Yeah, that's the serve of Luke Koenig, and that's perfect. Well, they've already fought off a couple break points. Fantastic serve for Koenig to find. What has he got here? And who takes the return? Do you go Suresh? Do you go Delgado? Break for the Deeks. 4-3 out in front, so they've got their 2 breaks. We'll take it back over to court number 3. Coaches getting into it, players getting into it. What is this, a national quarterfinal or something? Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who join us for our action. We've had 2 4-3 quarters so far today. Virginia, Mississippi State tied at 1 apiece. 6 first sets for the Cavaliers in singles after they dropped doubles. That's a little bit better there for the Bears. Oh, that's got to be so nice. I'd like to just do that once in life. Not hit an ace, but hit an ace 130T. Take us to a split screen here. Want to show us courts number 1 and 3. Again, Delgado Suresh trying to consolidate their break lead. Badenhorst Anderson looking to at least ask a question. Oh, Badenhorst got a stick on it, but yeah, lob just left a little short. Suresh serving second is fascinating. Hold 4-4-5 to ask the question, but again, they'll serve for it there. Take us over to court number 2 quickly. It's crunch time in all 3 of our spots, as it is a hold for 5-3 on court number 1. I think we got to go triple box. First things first, it starts on court 3. Luca Pau will serve for the set. First point, Bears. Pandemonium here in Hawkins. Velt serving for it bottom left. Van Skalwyk serving to stay alive, but Love 30 now at 1. Nice spot there from Luca Pau. Great depth in the box on that serve. Points away now. And my apologies for not having it in the big screen. Set on one to Wake. 6-3, a late double break push from Delgado and Suresh. You really do feel like DK, Suresh, and anyone. That's a recipe to be a top 5 doubles team in the country. Meanwhile, we go full screen because here are match points for Wake. Match points Bears at 2 for what it's worth as well. Bears close things out at 2. Veltz. Karita. 6-3, so now here we go. Doubles, point, Deeks. It was one loose service game. Guess what? That's the difference between good and great. Defending champs Deeks take the 1-love lead, but of course, you look at our results today. Ohio State, 4-3 winners, they dropped the doubles point. Texas, 4-3 winners, they dropped the doubles point. Mississippi State taking the doubles point, dropping 6 first sets in singles. So I'm just saying, if you're playing a game of pattern recognition, would you rather lose the doubles point and come out with an edge today? Now, the math says no. The dumb superstitions, they say yes. And so with that, again, for what it's worth, Wake Forest 1, Baylor Bears nothing. 6 singles matches to come. Wake going to need 3. Baylor going to have to find 4 before we get to them again. We know it's our job to make sure all of you college tennis fans tuning in can get as well acquainted with all of these characters, all of these players, coaches, the players we will be glued to the screen watching compete these next 4 months. We want to teach you as much about them as possible. We had the opportunity to sit with so many of them during the course of Media Day to try and provide information in doing exactly that. Simplest way, of course, to introduce all of these players is by letting them speak to you directly. So without further ado, again, introducing our teams competing in this quarterfinal. Let's start with the team up 1-love. They were your national indoor champions last season. They were your outdoor champions as well. It's your 2026 Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Joaquin Guilleme, Managua, Nicaragua, sophomore. Go Deeks.
Troy Robertson, Scotland, sophomore, Forest.
Aryan Shah, Ahmedabad, India, freshman. Go Deeks.
Dominic Masechuk, Queens, New York, freshman. Go Deeks.
Al Jr., Southall, England. Go Deeks.
Mies Rotkering, Netherlands, freshman. Go Deeks.
DK Suresh, Chennai, India, senior. Go Deeks.
Kacper Paweł Gabriel Szymkowiak, Wrocław, Poland, sophomore. Here we go, Wake.
Andrew Delgado, High Point, North Carolina, redshirt freshman, Dale Wake.
Ariel Zauber, Great Neck, New York, sophomore. Here we go, Deeks.
Cornelia Shalmi, Princeton, New Jersey, sophomore. Here we go, Deeks.
Addy Vias, sophomore, Mount Vernon, New York. Go Deeks.
Vinny Gillespie, assistant coach, Forest.
Brian Baker, associate head coach, Go Deeks.
Tony Brusky, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, head coach, Go Deeks.
For those of you curious, I know Coach Bresky dealing with a little bit of an illness coming into this National Indoor, feeling better and better with every passing day. Has to be feeling better after that doubles performance again. On serve and then break, hold, break. Wake Forest closes things out at that number 1 spot. Chucky the Kid, Luca Pau, just clean performance over on court number 3 as well. But I'll tell you what, do not count out the Baylor Bears. If you do, you're doing so at your own peril. They're going to have to find 4 singles victories. They've certainly got the experience to do exactly that. Heck, they did it just 5 days ago against a top 10 team in Texas A&M. Without further ado, let's introduce you to your 2026 Baylor Bears.
Devin Badenhorst Jr. from South Africa, Sikkim Bears.
Louis Bowden Jr., Great Britain, Sikkim Bears.
Drew Hedgecoe, freshman, Fayetteville, North Carolina, Sikkim Bears.
Connor van Schalkwijk Jr., Namibia, Sikkim Bears.
Calvin Barrel, freshman, Naples, Florida, Sikkim Bears.
Blake Anderson, freshman, Prosper, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Luke Koenig, Durban, South Africa, senior, Sikkim Bears.
John Morvads, senior, Budapest, Hungary, Sikkim Bears.
Armand Zamani, senior, Frisco, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Alexander Chiriță, grad transfer, Romania, Sikkim Bears.
Quinten van Wijk, student assistant, Sikkim Bears.
Isaac van der Merwe, assistant coach, Green Wolves, Sikkim.
Woodson, head coach.
Well, again, they had some fun with it, no doubt. So now you've been introduced to all of these teams. Of course, again, had the chance to speak with all of our head coaches as well. Let's hear directly from head coach of the Baylor Bears, Michael Woodson. What's it like to play in this Hawkins Indoor Center? What is it that makes the Bears so confident every time they get to step foot in this building?
Yeah, I mean, the spectators are in a very intimate environment with the players. I think we, we love to be able to interact with the crowds. I think all student athletes do, and it's tight in there. You know, the courts are close together. The stands are right up on top of the players. You know, as a spectator, you really feel like you can make an impact on these student athletes and on these matches, for good or for bad, depending on who you're cheering for. And I think the student athletes really respond. The noise is there. The momentum swings are palpable. You can nothing's happening in a vacuum there, and so really just accentuates what is probably the best part of our sport and why team tennis I think is so much fun.
It's well said. It's a sentiment we certainly agree with here at Cracked Racquets. So again, the Bears going to need that crowd, every bit of the advantage that is playing inside this Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center to find their way over the finish line. 4 singles victories required for the Bears, just 3 needed for the Deeks. Show you on that right side of your screen all 6 of our singles matchups, at least by name. Going to be a heck of a battle here at the top spot. If things break right, again, both these teams expect they have one of the top 5 players in the country at the #1 singles position. You like big serves, you like +1. This will be the battle for you. Senior DK Suresh taking on the junior Devin Badenhorst. Looking across the board, only change in the lineup for each of these teams, court #6. Wow! Kelvin Barrel gets the call up on court #6. Coach Woodson captivated by the talent of the freshman. And so he goes Barrel over Bowden today. Worth noting. Simkoviak the call for Wake at that 6th position as well, but we'll worry about that later. First, top court, Suresh, Badenhorst. Get to say those 4 magical words for the last time today, folks. Let's play some tennis. first strike for that depth on return will be everything. Because, of course. I mean, how could we not in the opening game? Long discussion. Again, I just want to stick with it here. My apologies, folks. Again, it's still just so early in the action, but, you know, we've waited on this argument long enough. They brought over our head official Richard Rogers, so we're going to let that one slide. We're going to head on over here now. Court number 2 was a tough day for Aryan Shaw yesterday. Just got off to such a slow start. Did win the final 4 games and was ultimately up a break in the second when things wrapped. Key is, can he get off to a faster start? Can he just serve better? That'll be the key. Of course, freshman, former top 400 player in the world. His opponent today, Jambor Veltz. Lefty Veltz, of course. Senior in this Baylor Bear lineup, one of the couple seniors in this Baylor Bear lineup. He's patiently waited his turn. As you see, they are still litigating an automatic line calling issue. Yeah, okay, because I see one of my favorite humans from Play Replay out there working on it. Working on getting that technology right. So, sure, a little pause in the action on court number 1. Opening hold here on court number 2 for each of our players. Again, over to court number 3 we go. Game point chances here for the junior Connor Van Skalwick. Yeah, the weaponry is just so crisp. Knifes off the volley as well. Holds 4-1 all. Of course, his opponent today, the junior Luca Pau. All Pau does is put up victories. What, he's got over 50 dual match victories in just 2 seasons of play. Highest in the lineup we've seen him here at a national indoors, up to the number 3 spot. Lefty certainly has the game to do it. You back over to this one. First things first, again, let's rapid fire through the rest of these intros. Over to 5 we go. Luke Koenig down in early break here. Love 230 all. Senior out of South Africa, taking on the sophomore Charlie Robertson. Whomever is the 5 in this Wake Forest lineup, whoever ends up at that 5 spot. Oh, did I skip 4? Smart. That was dumb of me. My apologies. You just feel like that player's going to be a lock for the Deeks. Again, the top 5 that they've got, each of them capable of playing anywhere in that lineup. That's much more like the Koenig we saw yesterday. Puts the hold on the board, steadies the ship still. Chucky the Kid, the early 2-1 break lead. And last but not least, well, that's not true because I got to get back to court 4, but Louis Bowden listed, and I see on the bench there, yeah, I have a visual. Okay, so it's not Calvin. I was shocked when I saw as much. Was surprised to see Kasper Simkowiak as well. Louis Bowden was just the anchor yesterday. Fascinating to watch his consistency versus the pace of Joaquin Guillem throughout the course of today. Early break goes to Bowden 2-1. I think that's one Baylor has to have if they're going to come back today. Meanwhile, already a break and now more break point chances for the former world junior number 1. One of 2 world junior number 1s joining the collegiate ranks this year. It's Mies Rackering, former junior ITF boys finals champion. 2 love 40. He leads the grad student out of Romania, Alex Carita. Of 3, all Rotgering here to start on court number 4. Show you where things sit. Again, some breaks for Wake Forest. Again, courts 4, 5, 6. They feel like, courts 4 and 5 in particular, they feel like they should beat everyone. On serve on those top 3 courts. Let's go check back over on court number 5. Again, senior versus sophomore. Koenig versus Robertson. Ugh. It's the length. The length on that approach shot. Robertson holding 4-3-1 again. Where are your break leads? It's Rotgering. It's Robertson. It is not Calvin. In fact, let me see if I can switch that out, get that fixed. Indeed, I can. I mean, what do you do? Again, it's no longer the kid, it's the young man. Side to side, Chucky goes, and as that fitness gets better, the skill's never been in doubt. What a start. It's all Chucky. Four, 1 out in front. Meanwhile, again, let's go over to court number 6. We didn't get to watch much of it. We saw that there was a break. But how is Louis Bowden done it? I don't know, because Joaquin Guillem breaks right back. All right, who needs me? He'll give you the play-by-play. There's a lot of aces, I guess. Deciding point on 4. We might have missed it. Apologies if so. A chance to open up a 4-love lead for Racquets. And he's able to do exactly that. So 4-love here. Again, let's show you where Wake Forest is just off to thunderous starts. It's courts 4 and 5. 4-1 Robertson, a double break lead. 4-love Racquets, a double break lead. Oh, I love that rip from Koenig, though. Has to find some way to change up the dynamic. Just feels like the pace of Robertson, that standard rally ball, it's overwhelming him right now. So I love that better pace, better look, even if the execution's still not perfect. Let's go actually full screen to it. Pushes that one a little bit long, and yeah, frustrated. Koenig's monologuing to himself behind that baseline, trying to just get himself going energy-wise. Deciding point coming up here. What a smart target on the approach. You saw Koenig leaning. Plays behind him and just depth down the center. No easy pass available. Multiple break points fought off. Robertson holds 4-5-1. Meanwhile, back to a split screen we go. The reason for that over on court number 1, DK Suresh has break point chances. 2 of them in the battle of the big men. I don't know what you do if he's going to connect like that on return. He's going to be the best player in the country on a given day. Now out in front, Suresh. Again, we go full screen. It's all Robertson. That's perfect. He almost has to. All right, I was like, we didn't get a call. I was like, under no circumstance did we get a call there, and indeed we did not. What we got instead was just Luke Koenig walking over to try and grab that tennis ball from Charlie Robertson. Still, Robertson's 2 points away from, what, a 15, 20-minute first set? Breadstick. Served up by Chucky the Kid. Did he miss more than twice? 6-1, he grabs it. Again, early formations of a pathway forming here for Wake Forest. This is what you expect a defending champ to look like. 4-1 on 1, 4-1 on 4. That's a big first serve, 430 all. Got to get it. Even if ultimately it doesn't lead to a first set, just something for Carita to rally behind. Let's go full screen as he's got break points. Louis Bowden doing his thing on 6. Jambor Veltz now up a break on 2. Again, 1, 4, 5. They only need 3 singles victories, these Deeks. Gets a break back. It's something. Something that may just allow him to settle in. And look, obviously I've spent a lot of time showing you the Wake leads. I want to take you over to, again, the strong starts for the Baylor Bears. Courts 2 and 6 of the veterans. Veltz, Bowden, each doing their thing. Love Joaquin Guillem's technique. It's just so smooth. Takes those big cuts. Holds 4-3-4. We'll go full screen over to Velt Shaw. Yeah, just given some of the struggles for Shaw in his transition. Struggles is the wrong word, but it's hard as a freshman to be thrust into a number 2 singles position. Look at Carita narrowing the gap. Advantage Wake Forest. Kind of feels like the start of that TCU-Texas match, right? Where TCU grabs that break, grabs the doubles point. Again, had break leads, I believe, on 4 of those 5 first sets in singles, and it just felt like they were in command through 90 minutes, but all of a sudden Texas took 3 first sets, and all of a sudden the dynamic shifted. It does feel like Baylor can do that here. They just got to find a couple firsts. Certainly this Velt spot critical, and yet we're going to go over to court number 3. Van Skolwick, the break point chances on Pau. 2 and 3, I thought, just given again the concerns for Pau. Again, the lack of form for Shaw. Those were the 2 Baylor were always going to have to attack. Now, I'm sure a lot of you projected doubles. I really, again, doubles 2-3-6. I thought that was the path coming in. Now, they didn't get doubles. So does doubles become 1? Does it become that 4, 5th year versus freshman? Oh, thought he might get a hometown bounce. Hacksaw Ridge on that far side. Connor Van Skolwick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not an ankle. No. Doesn't seem to be, again, as we go to the deciding point here. 5-2 Suresh. You see it. I see it. Business end of just about all of our first sets now. Carita breaks. It's clearly a hobbled Luca Pau. He's usually far more proactive with the footwork, far more aggressive behind it, but Van Skolwick breaks. Each team's got their breaks. 3 for Wake, 3 for Baylor. Advantage Wake, of course, with that doubles point, but man, pick your spot. We'll take you over to courts. Let's show you the corners. Courts 1 and 6. Again, 1 lead for the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, a lead for the Bears here on 6. I don't know how Louis made that sliding forehand, though. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, DK Suresh pushes it long, so game point chances for Badenhorst to ask a question. But Guillem forehand, when he has time, again, it's a big backswing, but boy, can he connect. Badenhorst holds for 3-5 to at least ask a question. It's a deciding point on court 6. Over to it we go. The depth, the pace. Back out in front he goes. All right. Suresh is serving for a set, as is Jambor Velt. So we're going to take you to a split screen, courts 1 and 2. Baylor's Velt serving forward on your right. Wake Forest Suresh serving on the left. It's a great return there from Aryan Shaw. Love 30 for Badenhorst. Now the fun starts. Set points, Velt's on 2. Break points, Badenhorst on 1. Van Skolwick will serve for the set on 3-5-4. Rotkering will serve for the set on 4-5-4. First set, Jambor Velts. Meanwhile, Two break points fought off. A set point chance now for Suresh. Got it. Badenhorst had his chances. It bodes well as you look towards set 2. But set 1 belongs to the big man. DK Suresh, the Wake Forest senior, makes it 2 first sets as you see a lot of 5-4s on the board. 2 more players serving for sets. So back to the split screen we go. Courts 4 and 5 as again one of them serving for a set, 4 and 5, excuse me. Courts 3 and 4. Then Skolwick serving for the Baylor set on 3. Ratkering, the Wake Forest set. It would be a 3rd first set and offer up a clean pathway. Again, it was a slow start for Kurita, but his pace is what has allowed him to work himself back into this match. You just have to wonder how many times in Ratkering's career has he dealt with something like this. The brute force of it all. Set points coming here on court 4 for Ratkering. Double fault, though, means deciding point coming up. Again, 2 first serves for Wake, 2 first sets. Courts 1 and 5. First set for the Bears on court number 2. Can Mies Ratkering make it just a clear-cut pathway? Yes, he can. Ratkering, 6-4 set. Oh, we're going to get a challenge. Call confirmed by the chair. There was no doubt about it. You got a challenge. You can't take those 3 with you to the next set. But it is a 3rd first set and a clear-cut path. So I want to show you 2 other things. Set points here for Connor Van Skolwick. Set point fought off by Luca Pau. Meanwhile, Koenig's got a break point chance. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. First one fought off, but a deciding point coming up on 5. As Louis Bowden serves to stay alive in the first set on 6. A roar from Charlie Robertson. And it's a roar from Van Skolwick as well. Bears, 2 first sets. It's a fight. And with Chucky holding for 3-2. Again, we'll go full screen to 6. If Baylor can walk away with 3 first sets, you just have to make a wager on yourself. You can force something to a third. Doubles point in 4 first sets down, quite the deficit. 3 set points here for Guillem. We're going to get a challenge, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. Long, not wide. That's how you end a first set. Arm in the air for Tony Bresky, a familiar sight for Deke fans of late, as it's 4 first sets for the Dekes. Obviously, again, you lose a class like Tachi, Dostanic, Cabalbo, the X-Man Silas. A lot of new faces for these Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Let's hear from head coach Tony Bresky. What's impressed him most about his group so far in 2026?
Yeah, we haven't played a ton. It's been a tough schedule, though, in that, we started out with 2 futures at our place back-to-back, and then 2 tough road matches at Tennessee, 3 at Tennessee, at Texas, at Ohio State. So, those will get the young guys, they'll open their eyes real quick when it comes to playing on the road in college tennis. So I think for me, it's just, their maturation, their learning. Obviously lost a tough one at Ohio State, and we had a great week of practice from that. I'm very excited to see how we do this week.
Aren't we all excited? So again, that's your breakdown of the sets. We're going to go back over to court number 5. Haven't checked in on it in a while. Charlie Robertson, of course, raced out to that 6-1 opening set. Just fought off 2 break points for Luke Koenig. 4 first sets in singles for Wake, plus a doubles point, 2 for Baylor. By the way, it's official. They dropped the doubles point, but Virginia 4, Mississippi State 1. So, for roughly the millionth time this century, it'll be Ohio State, Virginia, national indoors. As Koenig gets the hold on the board for 3-all. Again, show you Wake Forest a couple different pathways, although it's worth noting Velt's set and break lead. Badenhorst trending positively, certainly at 1. That's why that insurance set, I thought, at 6 was massive for Wake. And again, where do the best teams beat you? 4, 5, 6. Depth is what separates good from great. Look at our scoreboard. The depth flexing for Wake Forest today. And yet, can they find a flip? Find something. And again, it's just been smooth. +1 ball to the open court. Make them hit on the run. Yeah, it was really close. It was going to get challenged if called out, and who knows where you go from there. Just game point chances for Robertson. (4-3) Robertson out in front. My apologies for sitting there through the changeovers, just trying to figure out where we should go. Aryan Shaw inching out in front. I think court 1 to me. Court 1, and honestly court 4. So they're changing ends on 1, 2-1 Badenhorst 4. I do feel like, again, if you're pointing to spots for Baylor to flip, again, Badenhorst, DK Suresh, that's one break. Someone finds a break, who knows? Good serving from Carita. He's found his front foot. He's found his footing. He's matching that first strike energy, for lack of a better term, here on 4. Yeah, no, missed it wide for sure. Holds for 2-1. All right, we're going to go back over to court number 5. Again, in set number 1, Charlie Robertson could break at any moment. All right, clutch. Just keep swinging. Cannot afford to get passive. That just won't work. Match up against Charlie Robertson. Ooh, split screen here. So again, I want to show you Joaquin Guillem. Was down a break 4-3. He's ripped off 4 straight games, and he's got a love 40 look now in the opening set 2 service game of Louis Bowden. Smooth hold from Koenig for 4-all. Go full screen for the break points then. Get nasty with it, Joaquin. Bench mob ready to fire up alongside of him. Again, a volley combination, but it's just that forehand. The backswing, how simple he makes things, but then just explodes into it. All right, Joaquin Guillem. GM grabbing that break of serve again. Ooh. All right. Back over we go to court number 5 as look at this. Don't ever count the senior out. Too much of a beating heart. Opportunity to play his last national event on his home campus. No. Luke Koenig was never going to roll over. This crowd won't quit either. Again, they dropped 4 first sets. So they got to find 2 second sets on courts where, again, they dropped that opener. But Koenig will serve for his. Now, again, that Simkoviak scoreline concerning every straight set victory. Just, again, inch by inch, narrowing the pathways for a Bear comeback. Now, I saw a great question in the YouTube chat and appreciate all of you who are still engaging with us. What are we? 6 hours in now to our quarterfinal Saturday broadcast here in Waco after the 4-hour thriller that was Texas's 4-3 win over TCU. I saw the question. What's allowed Baylor to get back to this stage? Quarterfinals, 2 top 10 wins this week. Is it NIL? Is it recruiting? No, it's faith in the process. And I know that's a very stereotypical answer. Cliche answer, excuse me. As it's a hold for Guillem. Certainly they've supplemented with some portal pieces, right? You bring in a Van Skalwick. You bring in an Oscar Broström Poulsen, as they did a couple of years ago. Obviously in 21, Stakowiak, Furman, Broom. But it's faith in the guys they've brought in. Development of a Badenhorst. Development of a Luke Koenig. A Luke Koenig, who, by the way, is serving for his set on court number 5. Let's go full screen for it. Huge shout out should go to Gray Hamilton, not on that coaching staff anymore, but last couple of seasons, the job he has done in helping again develop each of these men. I'm certain he is tuning in from somewhere today. I know Coach Woodson would be very quick to heap praise upon Gray. Again, winner of this one to face Texas in Monday semifinal. The Longhorns 4-3 winners earlier today. That's tough. Tough as, again, saw Koenig struggle in trying to serve things out in his second set yesterday, and what was ultimately a straight set win, and he played a perfect tiebreak. A little loose there. By the way, there you see Jambor Veltz. Boy, what a quick point anywhere for the Bears. Just maybe cause a pendulum shift, serve as a catalyst. Veltz, break, Bears, lead on 2. We go back full screen over to court number 5, and again, you see your scores everywhere. 4 first sets for the Deeks. That's a nice the return. Break back for Chucky. Championship guile. Could have been a certain catalyst here for the Bears. And again, if it's the senior Koenig, one of the beating hearts of this team. Huh? Oh, come on. Laid back Luke with the forehand. Bears on their feet. Showed you a lot of this one. We're going to go back to a split screen. Got to bring in court number 1, the battle of the big men. 6-3, 3-all. Suresh holding clean sheet of serve so far for both men here in the second set. In fact, he had one early break for Suresh. That's it. This looked like professional indoor tennis often does. Oh, stop. Stop. What was better, Koenig's pass or this one? It's just a flick of the wrist. I mean, come on. Got to go back to 5. Look at this. More break point chances for Koenig. I probably apologize I didn't show you the first one. Of 40 now. It's clutch serving from Badenhorst. And again, he's got a get out of jail free card always. Break for Koenig. He'll try to force a third again. Meanwhile, break point chances back for Louis Bowden on 6. And Skolwick has break point chances as well. Badenhorst holds for 4-3, so we got to make a move. The transfer delivering the goods. Set and break for the Baylor Bears. Again, if they can just find a hold from Koenig as Bowden breaks back, maybe, just maybe, they can seize momentum in this match. If not seize it, grab a little certainly to rally with as well. As by the way, Shaw grabbed the break back from Velt, so 6-3 all there. Rotgering has break points. We go over to 4, 6-4-3 all. Been a while since we checked in on it, I know. But 3 break points now for the freshman as Koenig to your left, serving for a deciding set. Chucky goes wide. Look, you just can't let a moment like this, a window like this pass. Well, Chambord was there, but a break point fought off as, by the way, again, you saw that rock guarding break. It feels hyperbolic to say this match is riding on this second set on 6, but let's throw some hyperbole out there. You cannot let a window with 2 opportunities to close out a set close. You just can't. And that's why this is a massive moment in trying to forecast any sort of comeback today. I can't hear you, Hawkins. Get a little louder, why don't you? As now it's time to celebrate. As, by the way, Veltz set and break on 2. Van Skolwick set and break on 3. And Koenig forcing a third set. Now they need another. And they're certainly in some trouble. We're going to take you over to court number 4, Misa Ratkering. 6-4, 4-3, 30 love serving, setting a break up. Oh. Nope, my bad. Wrong court. Over we go to 1. As, yeah, they're going to have a discussion here on 4. That discussion's a little less relevant than break point chances for Badenhorst. Set it from the start. It's been a while since we've seen Baylor beat a world number 1, a college number 1. They have the goods to do it. Now DK Suresh goes, shh, Alex. Calm it down a little. Call confirmed by the ELC. That's why we've got it. Rock the Ring obviously is set in 5-3. So clutch. So clutch. It's one of those moments where, again, you forget about it in a run to a national championship, but a couple break points fought off. A hold for 4-all that just... Again, this indoor building, this Hawkins Indoor Center, it's ready to explode. Baylor fans looking for any excuse to blow the roof off this place with noise. Koenig gave them one. Suresh prevents Badenhorst for providing another as we go back over to 3. Look, I mean, look at this. It is all Van Skalwick. Again, it's a Luca Pau who's clearly dealing with something. Saw him getting a massage on the back and the hip yesterday. A twofer. Call them de facto match points. Oh, a little left court luck for Aryan Shaw, but what a flick of the wrist. Oh, no, my fault. All right, we'll go to a split screen then if that's going to stay frozen on us. My apologies. Let's see if we have it back now. All right, we have it back. No. Never mind. So we will indeed go to a split screen. Break back for Shaw. As, by the way, Luca Pau did hold for 3-4 still. After the change of end, Rockering is going to serve for his match. Quick pop over to courts 5 and 6. Again, apologies, get us away from court number 5 here in a second. Just trying to get that C back for us, of course, so we can go to the triple box, and indeed we can. All right, it's crunch time in a couple of places. 4's gonna get the big screen because, of course, Mace Rockering is serving for it. First point to Misa as well. Court number 6, a 6-4, 4-3 lead for Guillaume. Setting a break on 3 for the Bears. We'll make that our bottom left. No. We got to hold on 1 because Suresh can. If Badenhorst forces a third, we got at least another 30 minutes. And he's got love 15 to start. Love 30, Badenhorst. Correction, the ball was good. Does that do it? That's the match, as well as it's a point penalty assessed for the overall. You see head coach Michael Woodson furious as he thought Carita had changed his call and was kind of walking to the left. It was tough to see. 2 love Wake Forest is the freshman. And Badenhorst flat palm to indicate, yeah, that one was good. Wake Forest doubles the lead. They're on the scoreboard, but again, Koenig has forced his third. They dropped 4 first sets. They needed to force 2 deciders. Here's their chance, 3 more set points for Badenhorst. We have ourselves a ball game. 2 love Wake Forest. However, here's your path to level things if you're a Baylor Bear fan. Yes, first of all, Guillaume 6-4-4 also. Could be 3-2 as well. Ooh. Shaw has flipped the script, but Van Skalwyk holds for 5-3. We're fist pumping, we're roaring. Energy in the building, electric. Should we just send UCF, UCSB to go play in Dallas? They might start earlier than we will here. Velt's serving to extend the set, so actually we're going to move him over. These are now the 2 closest to a finish line. Van Skalwyk at a minimum. He'll have a chance to serve for a victory. What about the senior Louis, the junior Louis Bowden? Can he keep the rally? It's the first time today Baylor's had the momentum. Sure. That's real smooth. The +1 execution there from Luca Pau. Again, he's not moving like he does at his best. Still awfully skilled, though, isn't he? Pulled for Pau. Still Van Skolwick will serve to get the Bears on the board. Meanwhile, I'm in love with that Joaquin Guillem forehand. Aesthetically, the technique behind it, the results when he drives through. It's really nice. As you see, again, head coach Tony Bresky's been locked in on this court. I'm sure his match calculus had to have started here at the bottom of the lineup. Again, the options they have it. Velt's holding for 5-all. No longer an obvious path here for Wake. Baylor's in it. Holds for 5-4, so back over we go, serving for the match now. First point, Pau. Here's the junior Connor Van Skolwick. They got him from Old Dominion for exactly this moment. Get you back over to court 6 as again here you see out of the chair Bowden serving to stay alive. Velt's to love 30 in the 5-all service game of Shaw, so Guillem 3 points away, Van Skolwick now 2 points away. Break point chance for Veltz as well, but again, I want to stay in a double box here. Let's focus on just these two. Robertson break point chances on Koenig at 5. We got to stop for the roars. They're everywhere. Connor Henry. Match points coming up. Stop. Stop. Guillem with just a little flick of his wrist. So match point Van Skalwyk, and my apologies. There we go. We got it in time. This is what I wanted to show you. Are you serious, Joaquin Guillem? Stop. Here come the Bears. It's the 4-race forward and the junior transfer Connor Henry Van Skalwyk. 4-4. The deficit is narrowed, by the way. Get you over to that other break point here. Again, deciding point in the service game of Koenig. Laid back Luke. Moxie. It's a gut check moment for the freshman Shaw. That's a really impressive play. Holds for 6-5. Oh. Yeah, missed it wide. Maybe a challenge? No. No doubt. Here we go. I think they're chanting Dahlberg in honor of Mons Dahlberg's clinch for Virginia with it a 4-1 win over Mississippi State. I don't know. What I do know is it's match points Deeks. It's one match point fought off. Unbelievable. The mental makeup, the moxie. This guy. That'll put some hair on the chest. Fights off 3 match points. Holds for 5-all. Velt's game point chances to force a tiebreak. Bears need him off the court as fast as possible. That'll do. Uh-oh. Does Louis Bowden have momentum? Go to a triple box. Do we show you 1 or 5? Let's go to 1. DK Suresh breaks for 2-1. Just for a second, let's go full screen. Show you our scores. You'd still rather be Wake Forest, but man, has Baylor made this a fight. One Love Shaw. Gonna take a triple box. Gotta show you courts 5, I guess. DK Suresh has his break lead 2-1 over on court number 1 as well, but on court 5 it's 3-2 Charlie Robertson, 15-30, now 30 all in the service game of Koenig. 30 all for Simkoviak as well, so all this fighting for the Baylor Bears again. Forest still has their chances. Oh, it's really nice. So Guillem held for 6-5. Koenig holding for 3-all. This rush break point, game point chances to consolidate a 3-1 deciding set lead. Gonna take us back over to a split screen. Guillem 4 points away. As is Jambor, belts up the break as the senior. They'll change ends, put them in the big screen. Louis Bowden already fought off 3 match points with some exceptional serving. What's he got for us here? It's a good serve. Jam that left hip, that body of Guillem. bigger back swings. I think it's a great service target. Appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. Our broadcast started 12:30 p.m. Central Time with our first quarterfinal. 7-ish hours later, we still got a spot to hand out. Defending champs Wake Forest are leading, but our hosts Baylor are chasing. Really well struck overhead. Easy to get real nervous on that one, as by the way, you see Robertson holds for 4-3. (5-2). Veltz is 2 points away from leveling this match. Match points Veltz. Again, this is a Baylor Bear team that has not been up to the level they expect for themselves these last couple of seasons. Quarterfinals of the NCAAs in 2022 kind of fell out of that national picture, though. 23, 24. 25, yet here they are now hosting the defending champs, giving them all they can handle. And Jean-Bor Veltz levels the match. As Air Louis goes to 30 all, it's the senior. 6'3", 7'6". That's a win to remember in your final spring on the job. 2 all overall. Can show you everything we've got left on the board now. Oh, come on. What a chip from Luke Koenig. The off-speed pitch. Oh. Guy just swings. Challenge is call confirmed by the ELC. Wait, what? What? I saw the finger go up. Of course, they're going to bring in Richard Rogers immediately to try and clarify things. I thought it was an overrule and a confirmation of the call. Obviously, if it is an overrule and they've shooken hands, that's the match. I don't know what the conversation is here, but we can't leave it. We're going to move it, but we can't leave it till we have a final resolution, and this is just... Call by Bowden was out. Head coach Michael Woodson immediately agreed. Tony Bresky pointed to his player. We're challenging immediately. Evidently, there was an overrule, and a confirmation of that overrule led to the point penalty. But they're still litigating it. The chair hasn't left his seat. Still has to win one of these, does Wake Forest. I don't want to put the point on the board till I know for sure. Chair's finally coming down now. And obviously, Joaquin Guillem, Tony Bresky have gotten out of that court 6 as fast as possible. All right, well, now the chair's out of his seat, and now it looks like they can call it quits. So we're putting the point on the board. Overrule, point penalty, 6-4, 7-5, Guillem. Let me tell you, he was darn good at that 6 spot all match long, regardless of the circumstances of the ending. So here you go. Baylor needs them both. DK just won. It's the boys from South Africa. Badenhorst, Koenig. Taking on Suresh and Robertson. Deciding point on 1. 30 all on 5. Ay, yay. Chucky the Kid. He wants the smoke. He loves it. I know this is what he's been waiting for. That's why I came back for another season. Why he came to college in the first place. 5-4 a game away as Badenhorst got the break back again. The roof has come off this Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. I am as insulated as possible from the noise. It leaks into my broadcast booth at all moments. Challenge from Badenhorst, why not? Of course, if you're DK Suresh, you clinched a national championship in Waco last year. You ain't afraid of this moment. First point, Badenhorst. Back over we go to 5 as again. Luke Koenig serving 4-5 to keep the Bears alive. And you know what? All due respect to 3-all, 4-5 a little more important. Keep that DK Suresh score on our screen at all moments. Suresh Badenhorst score, so we know if we need to go back. This is what we signed up for today. Who's having fun? It's a nervy volley. How could it not be? Looking to deliver the biggest victory for the Baylor Bears since they beat Tennessee, I'm going to say 4-2 in 2021, that NCAA semifinal. Not since that moment have the Bears knocked on the door of something like this. Obviously, Wake's your defending indoor champions. They've been here before. They're chanting, "We love it." Don't we all? Laid back Luke delivers the first serve. That's everything. First serve, first strike. That's his path. The longer the point, the more it leans Chucky Robertson. Game points for 5-all. All overall. Let's go check back in on court one. Long change of ends here, 4-3, Badenhorst out in front. Chucky. It's the level from both of them. It's the clutch factor. To have the gumption to keep pressing forward. Built a little different. Love 30, Badenhorst. Unbelievable. The moxie of this guy. Robertson holding at love to quiet the crowd. 6-5, again out in front. We go over to 1. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Wake Forest grabbed the doubles point. They grabbed 4 first sets in singles. Can throw all that out the window now as, again, show you those singles score lines that have finished. Courts 2 and 3 going the way of the Bears. 4 and 6. That depth, as always, for the defending champs showing up. Again, all due respect, we go over to 5. Oh, no, they're still on a change of ends. Never mind. I just don't want to miss it. As Suresh turns love 30 into 30 all. All right, 30 love Koenig and a deciding point. Badenhorst breaks, he'll serve for it. Are we? Another tiebreak to decide a match might break me. Let's enjoy the moment. Deciding point coming up on 1. Oh, slider wide gets the job done for 4 all. It's a great return from Robertson inside the baseline, establishing position early. That's been the key. Big men playing big man tennis. No, it's the away bounce to Chucky. All due respect to 4 all. He knows who he is. Come on. Buster to decide it on 5. Show you the game points on one. Stop! DK Suresh, just a little casual forehand flick. It's a set that has seen no breaks of serve. Not one. So, of course, it's 3 mini breaks to start. Chucky caught with the hand in the cookie jar. Luke Koenig said, I know where you're going. $5 points to the returner. (4-2), and it's a challenge and an overrule for Suresh. Here's the question, of course. Is it a point penalty or not? 4-2 Koenig, and it is a point penalty assessed to Badenhorst. So 40 love now for Suresh. I don't know where our scoreboard on one went. There she is. It is so loud in here. Five, 2, Koenig. playing to win. That's what it looks like. Match points König. Oh my God. Call confirmed. 3-all. Oh, but DK. He's a killer. He's a championship clincher. Little does he know he just fought off a team match point. Three of our 4 quarterfinals going to be 4-3 score lines. I just don't know what more you could ask for. The 2 big men, 2 of your no worse than 10 best players in the country. 5-all in the third. Again, the last time DK Suresh played a clinching third set in Waco, it brought home a national championship to Winston-Salem. For the Baylor Bears, an opportunity for the biggest victory in almost half a decade. Oh, show off. Oh my God, an overrule. No. And you have a furious Brian Baker just sitting there. You're not going to win an argument with a computer. You're just not. The question is it a point penalty? Gonna be a long discussion here. You see Coach Baker, Coach Bresky, they're each furious. I don't know what you do. This is what we agreed to use the ELC. Exactly, so we don't have these sorts of arguments. Not a point penalty, but game points for Badenhorst. 6-5 Bears. They can have a long discussion all they want about the ELC. It ain't changing. Again, they're going to litigate the case. It's not going to do anything. 6-5 Badenhorst, and I know we've played the clip for you already, but you can hear it in the background. Michael Woodson, Tony Bresky litigating something with the chair. They're not going to say no more ELC. They can't do that, can they? No, and just bring out officials? They cannot. So, okay. One more time. What is it about this Hawkins Indoor Center that makes it so special? You tell us, Baylor head coach Michael Woodson.
Yeah, the spectators are in a very intimate environment with the players. I think we, we love to be able to interact with the crowds. I think all student athletes do, and it's tight in there. The courts are close together. The stands are right up on top of the players. As a spectator, you really feel like you can make an impact on these student athletes and on these matches, for good or for bad, depending on who you're cheering for. And
all due respect, got to get back to it. First point, Suresh. You can't even risk it with a call. I agree. That's the point. Benefit of the doubt. We've been fighting for it for 30 years in college tennis. Here it is. Oh. Carve that bad boy up. What's more nerve-wracking, playing Davis Cup in a clinching tie or national indoor quarterfinals on the road? Let's find out. How we got here. Doubles point Wake. They get wins on courts 4 and 6. Bears take 2, 3, and 5. He's a counterpuncher. First to 7, win by 2. And to serve and volley in a spot like that. He knows who he is. So it's Devin Badenhorst and this crowd versus DK Suresh and the defending champs. Okay. Okay. Remember, DK Suresh fought off a match point at 4-5. Make a mental note. In a match with margins this thin, that's so easy in the broadcast booth. 3-all, 6-all, 3 hours later, but a return you want to make, right? Wow! Well, he's tried that one too many times now. That's just the serve he's been peppering. Finally, Badenhorst connects. Mini break Bears. Two points, 2 aces. First to 7, win by 2. Another one. 3 of them. Put together the compilation. Ace, ace, ace. Okay. Winner faces Texas on Monday. Of course, Wake Forest looking to become the first team to win back-to-back national indoor championships in about a decade. No, over a decade, right? Who's won them? 2010, 2011. Decade and a half. That's how long it's been since someone went back-to-back. It ain't easy. Yeah, it's a trickier volley than you think. It got on him quick. Great footwork from DK Suresh, the karaoke step. That said, he hasn't gotten his racket on a Badenhorst serve yet. This is why you shouldn't history and broadcast. Shout out to Coach David Roditi. I'm an idiot. I was there when TCU won back-to-back titles in 22 and 23. They made 4 straight finals. Hand up, Frog fans. But let's focus on the here and now. 5-3 Badenhorst. Wow! Match points, Bears. He was way too tentative the previous point. That inside and forehand, a safer target, but a bigger ball hit by Badenhorst. They really might do it. Oh my God, the moxie. Uh-oh, here comes the argument. Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. This is gonna take a second. So the argument is that Wake Forest already announced the challenge. Why is that relevant? Well, I'm sure if there's an overrule, there's a point penalty. Badenhorst saying, no, I conceded right away. Oh, no. This is going to be a disaster. There's no winners in this scenario. Match point on his racket. Here we go.
Come on, baby.
You come for the king, you best not miss. Baylor takes their shot, they get it. Devin Batted Horse, you are a bad man. 7-6 in the third, he takes it. Oh no, yeah, it was a chippy match between players, fans. Obviously, you see a lot of spirit here at the end. Again, emotions running high. They always do in a college tennis match like this. This is never something you want to see. Yeah. These, Emotions always run high in an event like this. How could they not? It's a monumental moment for the Baylor Bears, and head coach Michael Woodson, again, taking the time to, at the very least, acknowledge Coach Baker what this moment was. I don't know. All the emotions. You're feeling everything. They took their shot and it landed. I've gotten to see a lot over the last half decade. A match like this, a moment like this, a day like this, they come around maybe once a season. Maybe. This Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center provided an environment to remember. Baylor 4, Wake Forest 3. I don't know what to say. Again, controversy, plenty of people will have takes about the ending. Here's the only take that matters. Our semifinals are now set. I'm out of words. That doesn't happen often. A highly emotional scene here in Waco. As one more time, let's show you where things end. Semi-final set, a day known for the 4-3s. Baylor, 4-3, they knock off the defending champs Wake. Texas, 4-3, they knock off TCU. Ohio State, 4-3, they knock out Stanford. And Virginia, they almost let Mississippi State get back into it. In the end, the Cavs 4-1 over Mississippi State. What a day of tennis. This is what you live for. Again, appreciate all of you who joined us. Gonna have to bring Baylor head tennis coach Michael Woodson onto our broadcast here in a moment to hear all about the finish, all about what this moment means for his Bears and this program in this moment. Gonna step away for now, but don't you dare go anywhere. Trust me, you're gonna want to hear from Coach Woodson. You're gonna want to hear our final thoughts as we wrap up as memorable a day as I can think of in our Cracked Racquets broadcasting history. Baylor 4, Wake Forest 3. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And joining us now on our broadcast, fresh off of his team's dramatic 4-3 victory over the defending champs Wake Forest, it's Baylor men's tennis head coach Michael Woodson. Coach, first of all, congratulations on the victory. I want to litigate the entire thing in a moment, but just in the immediate aftermath, how are you feeling? What does a moment like this in front of your home crowd mean for the Bears?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I almost started crying, which doesn't normally happen to me in these type of settings. It's normally when things are over, with guys. But I know what Dev's been through. I know what it means to him. I know how special this moment is for him, and how supportive all of our fans and everybody, the other athletes, other students, our staff have been with him. Like it felt like a culmination of something that just deserved to happen. And we've been waiting, and obviously we've had back-to-back top 10 wins. It feels like, man, our team's playing really well, but there's so many great things I can and want to talk about, but in that immediate moment, it was just, I'm so happy for Devin. Like he just deserves this. For everything that he's been through. So just really a bit of a sentimental moment for me with him.
No, it's well-deserved. And, yeah, again, I'm sure at some point the tears will be flowing for all of us after a match like that. How could you not feel the emotions, a special moment? And, again, to backpedal a little bit, look, Wake Forest was better out of the jump. They grabbed the doubles point. They grabbed 4 first sets. Knowing you're facing the defending champs, what goes through your head seeing those scoreboards in that position, and to what do you credit the fight from your Bears tonight?
It's something we've been talking. I mean, I think every great team talks about it, but you have to show up at 9 spots. And you're not going to, when you play a top 10 team, you're very likely not going to win all of them. And so we know that guys are going to go down. Well, when they go down, what does that look like? How are they competing? How are they fighting? Are they giving us a chance? And honestly, I give Luke, Louis, and Alex a ton of credit for just not going down when the score didn't favor them. Luke got blitzed in the first set. Alex was down 4-0. Louis down 6-4, 3-0, and they never let it go. They never took their hands out of the fire, and that gave us the enough for Z and Khan to get over the hump and just feel like it matters. Let's just keep pushing, and it gives us a chance to play deep into matches. And when you serve like Luke and Dev and you play that aggressive style, like, you have a chance. And if you're in that position, you've got to feel good about it. And so I just give a ton of credit to the guys up and down the lineup, the guys off the court. I mean, Wake is insane off the court, like incredible energy. I mean, I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what they're like. I have no idea, but the noise is like ridiculous. And our guys actually tried to keep up with them. And that matters. Our fans were into it. That matters. And it was like my biggest fear was, man, this Texas TCU match is going to last so long that our fans are going to leave. And frankly, I might have too. I'm like, it's getting late. We've got Valentine's Day. And I'm so happy that our guys battled and they got a ton of help from everybody around them to just hang around. And then it got, really fun. Like, this is one of those matches, win or lose, you're like, that's one of the best dual matches I've ever been a part of. And so we were obviously extremely fortunate to get over the line, but I would credit our belief and in our ability, 10 guys showing up all together. That's what it takes to be the top team.
No, it was so impressive. And I'm curious if you were aware, how could you not be, that moment where Luke has match point on 5, Devin has match point 5-4 deuce, and it's like, okay, this might be happening. I'm curious because, look, I know every coach, of course, you believe going into every match, particularly your team coming off of back-to-back top 10 wins. Was that the moment where you're like, I almost swore, caught myself, but you're like, holy crap, we could actually do this. I'm curious if there was a moment in your head where that happens.
First of all, Alex, how many cuss words did you say in the preview of the round of 16? I don't mean to, I don't know
but we're on the ITA YouTube channel today.
Oh,
so,
okay. I apologize. Curse words, It didn't happen. I misheard. No, we, really, I thought it was really important that Luke won. Like, I really thought in that moment, serving 6-3, this is a critical moment. If we can get that one, DK is, I mean, I was just watching him on Davis Cup. He's a hero in India. I mean, it was the most, I couldn't wait to congratulate him on how cool that was. And so I know he's going to play really well under pressure. And at 5-4 deuce, and I mean, listen, the DK is going to have to do something bad for us to win here. Likely he's going to execute a really good serve, and he did. And so I'm certainly, I mean, it would be nice if he just gave it to us, right? But I can't expect the defending national champion, Prince of India, to do that. And so he came up with the goods, and I thought rightfully deserved. Like, that match deserved to be in a tiebreaker for the third set, and let's see who executes a little bit better. And so in that moment, I was thinking, if Luke can get over the line, then I do think there's a little bit of pressure on Wake, given that they're supposed to win this match.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you could credit everyone for Connor to do what he did to Luca Pau at 3. Like, you just don't see that very often. And for Jambor, all the ups and downs now as senior, to have this sort of moment. Again, we could do an hour on just this match, but you kind of alluded to it at the start. My last two questions for you, because I think a lot of fans tuning in don't know what Devin Badenhorst has been through off the court. I know you talked about it there a little bit in your opening answer, but everything he's gone through over the last 36 months, you can go past that, just since the moment he walked on campus here in Waco. For him to have that moment in front of every fan, I think he hit aces on his first 3 serves of the tiebreak. Just talk me through what you saw from the big man today.
Yeah, DK took him out at NCAAs in the fall, and the difference in the match was that Devin could not execute the slice serve really wide on the deuce tee on the ad. And so when we got to the tiebreaker in the first set, I think he missed every first serve in the whole breaker. And it was like, well, we're not going to win. DK actually missed a couple too, but it was somehow worse for us. And in that match, if we're not executing serves, we're not going to win. And so it was really amazing to see him hit 3 slice aces to start that match tiebreaker, because we have been working on that freaking serve so much. But Devin's been through a lot, and I think if you met him and you spent a lot of time with him, you actually wouldn't know. He really compartmentalizes remarkably well. He's such a happy young man. I mean, he's, losing your father, losing your sister in the way that they did in this car accident was incredibly traumatizing. But he's showed amazing strength. I will give our staff, our student body, the university, a ton of credit for wrapping their arms around him. But I give him a ton of credit, and his teammates a ton of credit for just creating this family in a time of real need. And I think many of us that have been through something like that understand what that takes. And so I know it's as much as I feel like it's special for him, it's even for me. I think it's really special to him to be able to have this type of moment and to be able to give something to Baylor. I know he feels that way. Like he feels like we've done so much for him. He wants to give back, and so he certainly did that today, and I think he enjoyed the whole time too, which is pretty cool.
No doubt about it. It's the sort of moment you remember for the rest of your career, for the rest of your life moving forward, and again, so thoroughly deserved. But look, again, it was just a quarterfinal. It wasn't a national championship. I called it the best win for this program since reaching that 2021 final. How do you capitalize on the moment, on the opportunity? How do you make sure this isn't just a flash in the pan here this week? And then maybe even most importantly, how valuable is that day off tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. I was sitting there thinking, man, if this doesn't go our way, I'm going to have to give one heck of a speech tonight to try to get ready for TCU. I mean, my gosh. And so, it's really important. I mean, we left it all out there. So did Texas. I'm sure the other semifinalists are feeling the same thing. It's a brutal, it's just so physical out here. The level's so high. You're asking so much of these young men. But yeah, it's huge. I think we just need to normalize it. That's what we've been talking about. And we tried to tell them today. I understand the moment is big and you want to beat Wake Forest and all these things and who they are. But the reality is we're a couple of years removed from being right there with them. And I would say, maybe people have been writing off Baylor for a couple of years, but this is the standard of our program. And we need to be in these conversations year after year. And there's so much parity that it's not going to happen every single year, but this is who we are. And this is who we need to be day in and day out.
Yeah, you showed that today. Again, from a doubles point, 4 first sets down, Bears just wouldn't quit. Now you and your team headed to the semifinals on Monday. Head coach Michael Woodson, sincerely congratulations to you and the guys. Obviously, always appreciate your tolerance of all of our nonsense, and looking forward to headed to Dallas with you, watching you all compete on Monday.
That sounds great. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it.
Well, again, folks, it's a day we'll be talking about for years to come. Where were you on quarterfinal Saturday at the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships? You know where I was? I was in the broadcast booth, a front row seat to all of the action, and what a day of action we certainly were treated to, as, again, the Bears 4-3, the Longhorns 4-3, the Buckeyes 4-3. Oh, by the way, Virginia's 4-1 victory over Mississippi State wasn't too shabby either. All of it leading us to Monday's semifinal matches at SMU, of course, at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Buckeyes versus Virginia. Again, maybe the defining rivalry of 21st century men's college tennis. Of course, on the other side, I mean, again, it's a battle we see each and every year, a battle for the state of Texas. That SMU facility gonna be packed Monday night as Baylor takes on Texas. By the way, big picture, always a good thing for this tournament to have a team from the state of Texas now guaranteed to reach Tuesday's final. Yeah, it's going to be a fun home stretch as all of us enjoy what has been just a remarkable 2 weeks of play. Remember, again, 2 lifetimes ago when Georgia overcame 4 team match points to secure the championship over Ohio State and Chicago? That was this week. That was Tuesday. The men's have lived up to it, if nothing else. What more could you ask for as a college tennis fan? I'll answer. A really good home stretch. I think that's what we're going to be treated to, so clear your calendar. 3:30 p.m. Central Time, Ohio State versus Virginia, 6:30 p.m. Central Time Monday, Baylor versus Texas. In the meantime, there will be consolation action tomorrow, as Coach Woodson alluded to. Wake Forest versus TCU is a consolation match tomorrow. I'd clear my schedule for that one. So much good action still remaining here in Dallas. We've got 3 more days of play to come. We will have coverage of those final 2 days. Semifinal Monday, Championship Tuesday. Available exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channel. So make sure you go hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our coverage moving forward. Of course, as always, so many different thank yous to offer. The staff here in Waco, They treat me like family. I'm so grateful for it. It's been half a decade coming here. Look forward to continuing to come back each and every year, of course. Jackie Haddock, Director of Operations here at Baylor. Others may be as good around the country. I promise you there's no one better. Thank you for making all of our experiences comfortable. And then, obviously, the ITA team, whether it be Liz, Jordan, here in Waco, Cody, everyone else over in Dallas. Obviously, would be remiss if I didn't give a shout out to the most important person, the man behind the scenes, makes everything you see here on your screen possible. And I saw it in the YouTube comments. I appreciate all of you who are pleading for us to get on ESPN. I'll tell you what, the moment they figure out Daniel Westhoff's the best producer in the business, we will be there. Just outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now the best part, home stretch still to come. Semifinal action picking up 3:30 p.m. Central Time Monday here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. That said, that'll do it. I need a drink, maybe 3. Full day off for all of us main draw participants tomorrow. Yeah, I'm saying us. I'm a participant. And then we get back to it about 36 hours from now. With that said, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, including Chris Halliors, my partner in crime on the mic, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's Team National Indoor Championship. We will see you all Monday for semifinal action.